Welcome to Pete Rich Stadium, home of the Pell City Panthers, as we get ready for, hard to believe, in about, 3 hours or so, we are going to be halfway through the season. Game number 5 here against the Huffman Vikings. It is homecoming. It's a massive region game. All kinds of stuff on lines. We'll talk about playoff seedings because we're to the point of the season where the seedings are going to start to unfold. Games that have to be won. We'll talk about that. Adam Stocks, along with the coach, Jamie Curley, up here in the press box, and a host of others that we'll introduce as we go through the game. You see the senator way down there. We'll go to him here in just a second, Lance Bell. But, Coach, coming off of that 41-14 loss at Mountain Brook, I'll tell you, so many things out of that Mountain Brook game. I think 5 plays, 200 yards, just from those 5 plays, several scores as well. And talking specifically about the first half, it looked like we were going to go into the locker room with a 17-0 deficit, going to come out of the locker room getting the kick, and the wheels just fell off the bus in the last 2 minutes. They got 10 more points on the scoreboard, picking off a pass deep in our own territory. And instead of 17-0 going into the locker room, it was 27-0. And then, it was an uphill battle from there. Hey, everybody. But yeah, and this is crazy when I say this. We gave up 41 points, but the defense played pretty good. They just couldn't get off the field.
Yeah, and you see those games where field position makes such a difference because Mountain Brook would have such great field position. They'd start at the 25, 30-yard line. It's easy to score, especially with a good field goal kicker. And, again, it was kind of one of those snake bit games that nothing went right at the right time and everything went wrong at the perfect time. So, again, the scoreboard was a little bit lopsided, and again, there were times the defense looked really strong and good, and hopefully we can see that again tonight because the defense has done a pretty good job, even though the scores have been a little bit off. The defense has at moments looked really well.
Yeah, you take a look at that game, and again, the offense. We got 14 points on the scoreboard late in the game, but we're going into game number 5, and the Panther offense is still really looking for their identity. We saw us coming out in a heavy package, I formation to start the game last week, and tonight we'll see a little bit something different as well. Brody Gossett starting at quarterback for Jenkins, so looking for a spark on the offensive side.
Yeah, anything to kind of get them going. After that first game, we were all kind of real hyped because we just dominated the run game, 330-something yards in that first game, and then it just kind of vanished. It just hasn't been there for the last 3 games. And, again, hopefully get that back tonight and against the Vikings tonight. Try to establish the run game, I guess, especially if he's going to be quarterback. I think that's going to be the MO of the night is get those yardage on the ground.
Yeah, offensively, Pell City averaging 14 points per game, defensively giving up 28 points per game. Hopefully we can right that ship tonight. And this is, I talked about it a couple of minutes ago, this is one of those games where this is a must-win game if Pell City wants to stay in the playoff hunt. We were talking before it came on the air. There were 3 teams that before the season started, we felt like we're the 3 teams that were going to battle for the first 3 seeds. Everybody else going to battle for the 4th seed. You got Oxford, you got Mountain Brook, and Clay Chalkville. And we've seen Mountain Brook and Clay Chalkville. They're both very good teams. Yeah. We'll see what happens when we see Oxford in 2 weeks. But those 3, I think everybody, the consensus, the first 3 seeds. Everybody else battling for the 4th, us, Huffman, Shades Valley, Pinson Valley. And that's why a game like tonight is extremely important.
Yeah, it's do or die on this one. You lose this one tonight, it pretty much sets you out of the playoffs completely with the other 3 losses, or 2 losses already. So, yeah, this is a do or die tonight if you want to get into the playoffs. And I've been in that situation. My senior year, we didn't have the greatest record, but we had a good enough record to make it into the playoffs with 4 wins. And that was kind of the go-to. You kind of had to put yourself in that pride position. So the Panthers are still alive for the playoff. That would be a huge momentum mark for them to be able to make it to the playoffs. It's been a while since they've been there. So the focus is get this one, worry about Oxford, get past that one, and then you focus on Shades Valley. And then I'm trying who's the other one after that, Shades Valley and Pinson Valley, to play those 3 games. So you really come down to a 3-game season here. And, of course, Oxford's always a good rival. You never know what's going to happen then. So, yeah, they've got to focus tonight, not worry about any other game. Focus on Huffman tonight.
Yeah, and a Huffman team that actually is scoring some points. I mean, they had to work hard. They played all 10 games last year, didn't score a single point. The offense this year averaging 26 points per game, defensively giving up 25 points per game. But last year, 0 points scored, 578 points against. The average score, 58-0 last year for the Huffman Vikings. This is a different team. Year number 2 for Coach Rodney Bivens Jr., and this is a team that can score. We've got to score to win this game.
Yeah, definitely. I would think this is going to be one that it's not going to be a low-scoring event. We're going to have to put 28-plus points probably because they've got athletes. They've always had good athletes, and if they get a coach to get them in the right position, Pell City's going to have to make sure they cover all their gaps, get everything covered, and keep them from putting up 30 points tonight. They don't need that.
All right, let's go down to the field here. We will check in with the Senator, Lance Bell, roving the sidelines for us tonight. Our sidelines brought to you by Double Oak Excavating. We're about 72 minutes away from kickoff here. Senator, it's hot, man. It wasn't supposed to be this hot today.
What has happened? I mean, last week it was rainy, but it was cool. The week before we had a good breeze, and it felt good. There's no breeze. Look at the flag down here. There's no air movement. The sun is beating down. My phone just checked. The temperature says 91 degrees right here. It's miserable for this time of year.
Should we make the Senator stand on the 50 in those long pants and that black double shirt and sweat a little more?
Make him stand in the end zone where it's black. It's even hotter.
Remember, I'm used to wearing a sport coat or a suit coat every day. It's nothing to me. You got to be tough in this business.
All right, we'll check in with Lance Bell. Thank you, Senator. We will check in with him. Matter of fact, I think he brought the heat. He was down at the border in Texas this past week, so I think he brought the heat back. Check on the Cats, by the way, speaking of the border. All right, let's take a timeout here. When we come back, we will check in with the Coach's Show. Coach Nick Gentry and I sat down yesterday, and we talked about the game against Mountain Brook, and we talked about some of the plays. We break down about 15 of the plays there. You can watch those in the replay, and as you're watching your screen here, you see the Huffman Vikings out here with their skill positions, their offensive players warming up. Stick around. It's homecoming. Pell City hosting Huffman here on the River Sports Network.
Hello everyone, this is Elena Weems with ERA King Real Estate. I'm an active member of the community and I absolutely love what I do. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Find me at elenaweems.com for additional contact information, buying and selling tips, and virtual tours of featured properties. So remember, for all your real estate dreams, it's Elena Weems at ERA King. I make it happen, you make it home. elenaweems.com.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music. At AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
If you want great food and a family-friendly atmosphere, then get the Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more. Mouth-watering burgers, amazing wings, tasty barbecue, delicious lunch specials, and don't forget about my DJ fries. Located on Old Coast City Road in Pell City. Dine in, carry out, or order online. Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more, where good food tastes even better. Go Panthers!
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
Hi, I'm Adam Vandiver, financial advisor and owner of Logan Martin Wealth Management. As a financial advisor, I specialize in helping my clients achieve their investment and retirement goals. I educate my clients on not only how to invest, but why. I have many solutions that can help you achieve these goals. All it takes is having a goal-oriented conversation to find what solutions are most suitable for you and in your best interest. Call 533-0388 or visit LoganMartinWealthManagement.com. Grow the life you want with Logan Martin Wealth Management.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your number one choice in glass tinting.
Welcome into the Coach Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network. Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers, Coach Nick Gentry. And as we get ready to, hard to believe after the game tonight, it's going to be halfway through the season. We'll talk about the game tonight against the Huffman Vikings, a massive region matchup. But before we do that, as we always do, we take a look at the previous week's game at Mountain Brook, 41-14 loss. We'll take a look at a bunch of replays, offensively, defensively as well. Coach, if you will, just kind of give us an overview of the game at Mountain Brook.
It was the total opposite of Clay Chotwell. Obviously they didn't have the talent that Clay Chotwell has, but one thing they do is they do everything right. They don't mess up a lot, and a couple times that they did, we actually exploited it. But when you got a team like that that's veterans, I was talking to Coach Yeager before the game and asked him how he kind of did his youth league and stuff, and that they're ready then. By the time they're 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, they're learning what they're doing at the high school level. So by the time they get up there, it's second nature to them. But physically, we went in there and I thought we played well. That's another comment Coach Yeager, told me after the game. He told his team, during halftime, let's make them quit. He was kind of ticked off after the game because, they didn't make us quit. That's not who we are. You're not going to do that to us. But that was encouraging. He said probably the best Pell City team he's seen in 20 years. We don't feel like it right now with our record, but, just encouraging words. He said, you took over one of the worst teams in the state of Alabama. You got to understand that, and it's a building block. Everything's a process, but you're not at a 1A, 2A, 3A school. You're at a 6A school, so the spotlight's going to be on you a lot more than that, one of them smaller schools. He said you just got to handle the pressure, get the administration and the community behind you all the way, and just continue to get the kids to buy in. It may not be this year, it may be next year, it may be this year, it may, come in game 7, 8 where y'all finally, click and find your niche. So, it was encouraging because I got a lot of respect for him. He's had Mount Brook on a whole different level these past 10 years, but, since 1994 or something like that, he's been at Mountain Brook, and they sustain success year in and year out, been to the championship. He thinks he's a quarterfinal team, to a semifinal team this year. We went through the gauntlet of our schedule, just two different styles, which I liked it because we seen the talented aspect and we seen guys that do everything right. So you kind of get two different aspects of what it was in two different teams, but they were good, man. They were solid.
Yeah, you talk about the gauntlet. 3 of the 4 teams we played are ranked in the top 10 in their respective classifications this week. So, and we still have another 1 or 2 that's ranked on the schedule. But the weather cooperated, thank goodness. I mean, there were a chance of thunderstorms, and we were talking about maybe playing the game on Saturday morning if we had that kind of a delay. Did the weather alter? And again, we had, especially towards the latter part of the game, we had a pretty good little rain coming down. But any altering of play calling?
It did. We were wanting to throw the ball a lot more than we did. But when you start getting calls early in the day talking about we might move to Saturday, you really thinking the storm's coming down. We're constantly checking the radar. So it did. It made us kind of slim down our playbook a lot. What we kind of did at the end of the game is kind of some of the things we were wanting to do at the beginning of the game. We just didn't feel comfortable doing it. Ball security, we talked about it. That was going to be one of the, the top things that is going to win or lose that game. And, 4 turnovers, it'll kill you every time.
Yeah, and we were talking before we came on the air, and we'll take a look at some of the latter part of the first half. Just looked like we were going to go in the locker room down 17-0 at worst, and in the latter part of the second quarter, just had a lot of things unfold, and all of a sudden, we were down more than we were hoping to be going into the locker room at the half when it kind of unravels like that. What were you talking to the kids about?
The thing is trying to keep them in tune. The game plan was there. That's another thing. Coach Yeager, he said that we did not practice what y'all were doing offensively at all. We weren't expecting that. They were trying to make adjustments all the way through halftime, to get back ready for it because they didn't know the new wrinkles we would have, coming out of halftime. But the game plan was there. We didn't execute it. It was something that we haven't really done a lot of, and you taking snaps from under center and things like that, and the handoff to the mesh point is a lot different from catching it from shotgun. It happens a lot faster. Especially if you're running play action and things like that off of it. You got to be able to drop back and read as you're doing that. So, it's something that you got to practice a lot of. I don't think we did it enough. Ball security was a big issue for us, and a lot of it was off the handoff. So, they took advantage of it. That first kickoff return fumble, I think it kind of put us in a shell a little bit. But, like you said, 17-0 going into halftime, you feel a little bit better about your chances.
Getting the ball coming out of the locker room.
Which is a lot harder versus people like Mountain Brook. Because Coach Yeager, if he gets up on you 10-0, he'll win the game 10-0, and he'll try to slow the game down as much as possible. It was encouraging. We came out of halftime. And another thing, I'm looking at the film, and offensively, I'm looking out there, and this is kind of where we struggle a little bit. And it's going to help us in our future. But right now, it's hard because, I look out there. On offense, we got 2 freshmen and 5 sophomores starting. Where last year it was 10 out of 11 guys were seniors. So you're not replacing seniors with juniors and upcoming juniors and seniors. You're replacing them with freshmen and sophomores that hasn't had a lot of ball playing time in high school. So I looked out there and I'm like, man, we're just so young in so many areas. We talked about that before the season, even on defense. I mean, we're only losing I think 6 guys all the way around out of 22, and that's not including a lot of our guys that rotate in, but we're just so young. And they had 16 seniors starting. That's just a big difference. You go back to Coosa, you're talking about 18 guys, seniors, 11 D1 guys that basically have played with each other for 4 years. That makes a big difference. Right now, we're just not at that point yet.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays. Hate starting with a negative play like this, but kind of set the tone. Unfortunately, like you're talking about ball security, the kickoff fumble for the Panthers after they score. Yeah,
this is unfortunate. JJ, he's really good with the ball in his hands. He just carrying it a little loose, and the guy puts his hat on the ball. That's a guy we should have picked up anyway, and on the block, but. He just got to secure it high and tight. You can see it swinging around a little bit, but it's just a great lick by the Mountain Brook guy right here, and he stuck his face where it needed to be. Running too high, loose ball is coming out.
And then on that drive, the ensuing drive on offense for Mountain Brook, wanted to show this because we forced them to a field goal. I mean, they got great field position on that fumble we just saw, and then this is the 3rd down on this drive, which is going to force the field goal.
That's it. Trying to get pressure on them. The kid's athletic. I mean, they had a very athletic quarterback, but, we're trying to get pressure on them and try to keep them in the pocket as we're doing it up through the middle part. Just great coverage. At the same time, our biggest plan, we talked about it, was trying to keep him in the pocket as much as possible and keep him from running. We went back 5 plays, 200 yards. You take away them 5 plays, it's a different ball game, So just a great job on our defense holding them down right here. We started on our side of the field a bunch of times and had to hold them. So, hats off to them.
Yeah, let's Tiffany, will you go back and I want to see J.J. Johnson. Right here, the athleticism, you'll see him here in the secondary a second. I don't know if he got a finger on it, but look how high he gets up there trying to get this thing tipped.
He does. We moved him to safety this week and let him play in the box. He's one of our best tacklers on defense. So, He can do a lot of things, man. He's just a special talent. He just got to continue to buy into the process and lead. He's a senior, and it's kind of what we talked about with him, one-on-one is, hey, it's 6 games, possibly 7, 8, depending on how we finish these 6. But, this is it. This is your senior year. So how you want to finish it, how you want to be remembered, man.
Let's take a look at the next one, and this is our opening drive that we got on offense. And you were talking about it earlier, the wrinkle that Coach Mountain Brook had to prepare for.
That's it. You see guys are struggling trying to get lined up right here. That's what they do, man. They move every which way. They'll bring a safety down there and play nose guard sometimes. I mean, it's just a lot of different movements. But this is the thing we knew they would struggle with, just trying to get aligned and really trying to figure out how to stop it, because you got to prepare for it. But we got to handle our business. We got to continue to sustain blocks and ball security and things like that, and keep the chains moving.
Yeah, the I formation there with Vergis as the up back there, and going with the big bruiser.
Going with the bruiser.
Yeah.
One thing Vergis got to understand, and even all our running backs, you see it at practice. They're looking to get hit. They go and they try to hit the gap, and they feel a little presence there, and they kind of curl up instead of running through it. You're going to lower your shoulder, but I'm going to score, man, and I think we got to get that mindset with our running backs.
Let's the same opening drive on offense for Pell City. Another Vergis carry, this time moving the chains for us.
Yeah, same thing. Great job up front. Washing it down. That's what we talked about. Just got to keep the feet moving. Don't drag them. Mm-hmm. You're a big man. It's going to take 3 to get you down anyway. But same thing. Keep your feet moving. Keep it going, and let's sustain blocks up front to get them guys off of them.
Yeah, and one more time on that ISO camera, on camera 2, if you will, Tiffany. 43. You got Boyle right there. Watch this block.
Bowles is a bowling ball, man. Mm-hmm. If this was 1999 or 2000, early 2000, he would be a perfect fullback for them days. He can run the ball pretty good too. But he's just a great blocker, man.
You got a Moose Johnston back there in the backfield from the Cowboys going way back. Let's look at one more, and this is a good hit, I think, by J.D. Probst forcing a fumble.
Yeah, that's a good job. The only thing I'm mad about, the wrap-up part of it, you see him right there. He kind of puts his shoulder in there, but he did a great job of knocking the ball off. J.D. can play a lot of different things. He's a coach's son. He understands the game. So we put him on that side of the ball a little bit more than we normally do, but he did a great job right there putting his shoulder in there and forcing the fumble.
Yeah, and I was just about to ask, you mentioned it. We saw him a lot more on the defensive side of the ball last week.
That's it. We just wanted people that can run, athletic guys that we feel like can run. They didn't throw the ball a lot, but when they do, they got some schemes that are very effective. You got to honor their run game, because they'll run it on 3rd and 10. They don't care, but we want guys that can run, sideline to sideline. That's why we kind of had JJ in that linebacker type of spot. Just guys that were fast.
Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we got plenty more film to look at from the Mountain Brook game, and of course, we'll talk about tonight's game against the Huffman Vikings here at Pete Rich Stadium the week before the bye week. So come on out. We want to see you here in your seats at Pete Rich Stadium as we've got the Coach Nick Gentry Show continuing here on the River Sports Network.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
There's a lot to think about this time of year. There's back-to-school lists, annual appointments, work meetings, and weekly agendas. You might even have a list of to-do lists that you need to do. Now you can get more done with Hargrave's fast and reliable internet. Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $39.95 per month for 12 months. Call Hargray at 844-246-2932 today. Get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet.
With WinSouth Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And WinSouth Digital Banking is completely free, so you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
Hi, I'm Ashley Vandiver. Whether you're thinking of buying your first home or your forever home, 360 Lending can put you in the home of your dreams. With our wholesale rates, amazing processing team, and variety of mortgage products, we can help your dream become your reality. I am more than just your hometown mortgage lender. I'm your neighbor dedicated to making our community stronger one mortgage at a time. Call me today and let's see how we can help you achieve your American dream, right here in Pell City. Go Panthers!
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle, because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
Back on the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network. Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers. Nick Gentry, as we're breaking down some of the film from the game against Mountain Brook last week, we'll talk about the game against the Huffman Vikings. Massive region game here. A lot of playoff implications dealing with the game tonight, so we want to see you there, and we'll talk about that here in just a minute. We go back to the film, breaking it down. We talked about Vergis and bringing in the wide bodies and the big boys. And on offense right here, this is one of the reasons you do it, is because he can get those yards after contact as he gets the ball.
That's
and
it.
He's able to move forward.
That's it. We went with our pistol eye right here, but same thing, man. Just big body. It's hard to tackle a 230-pound man, over and over and over. The more reps he gets to, the better he's going to be. It's just hard to take him off from linebacker, but this is just a great job all the way around. Just got to, like I said, continue to sustain blocks up front and keep driving and find somebody to block.
All right, this next one here, we saw it as it was happening live, and then we broke it down on Friday Night Live as well. But this is the fourth down fake punt. Looked like the Mountain Brook was going to go for it on fourth down and was trying to draw us off sides by a funky formation. And we'll point it out, too. If you look at the top of the screen, you'll see the 11 from the special teams that are there waiting to come onto the field. So let's roll this and break this down, if you will.
This is things they do offensively. I think we took them out of it early in the game. They tried it. They got a penalty, false start. Just simulating anything, any type of movement that can simulate a play is supposed to be a false start. A lot of teams that I talked to, said that they don't call it. So I talked to the refs. I sent it to referee officials in Georgia and Florida, and I got response back that a lot of things that was happening with Mount Brook is a false start in their state. I told the refs about it. They called it early. You would have seen a lot more, but they'll shift, they'll motion and shift at the same time. They do a lot of different, unique things that you don't really see in football. You've seen the long I formation that they have where everybody staggered back, basically in a line. They just split and go different places. But just things that they do basically to get you out of alignment, to create that extra gap, extra hat that they need on that side to run the ball.
Yeah, when Tiffany, go back that way, and if you will, once the initial shift, if you'll slow it down, I'll wait for this initial shift here, and then you see the special teamers right there.
That's it. And this is a hard call because the one thing that I didn't notice till I watched film is, you know, their long snapper didn't have his hand on the ball. So
is that what? Yeah. What is the rule in Alabama ball? Because I watched all 11 of them look like they were all kind of moving backwards from Mountain Brook. I mean, it did.
Right. You know, they said that it simulated, you know, a play. Okay. You know, you got the clap and everything by the quarterback that kind of, you know, draws, and then, you know, you got the action with the basically a run type of deal at the same time. They kind of said that simulated play. I think it's kind of a gray area right there because he didn't have his hand on the ball. So you know, that could have went either way. But if his hands were on the ball and that happened, it's false start.
On that long, you talked about the long line, just a big, you know, lowercase L, if you will, all 11 players in the line. Defensively, what are you telling your guys? You know it's coming. What are you telling your guys as far as when that line breaks?
You know, basically there's a couple of different things based off the defensive scheme we have. You know, whether we wanted to line up to that 3-man surface where they'll put the tight end over there, or basically we'll line up on guys. You know, we designate a certain man that guy has to line up on and where he lines up. So, you know, just depending on the scheme is how we did it.
Okay. All right, let's keep moving on. Let's see, we got that one. The next one is, kind of wanted to talk, and you said it earlier, about Vergis, trying to balance him on both sides of the ball. This one here, defensively for Pell City, Vergis and Johnson on the tackle.
You know, Vergis didn't get a lot of reps defensively, but just a ball player. You know, that's the one thing right here. JJ's got to get ready to fold back inside, but, you know, if he'll go hammer this right here, this should have been basically DJ's gap right here and should have been a TFL, but just a great job of him falling back. You know, that's part of playing running back too, you know, mirroring and knowing how to do it and knowing where the ball is going to be.
Yeah, how did you balance? Do you have a certain amount of plays, DJ, for offense, defense, your gut feeling?
You know, basically – what he gets the most reps at during the week, you know, if it's running back, that's kind of where we'll lean more for his reps to go to. The hardest part is when you got guys like him playing both ways, is managing it during practice to where he can see, you know, both sides and get enough reps on both sides to be ready for the game. So, you know, we decided to keep him a little bit more at running back. He did have a little ankle sprain that he healed up from. I didn't think, you know, him running and cutting and all that on defense over and over again would have been good. So, you know, we kind of, that's why we had him as a downhill type of runner. Just give him the ball and let him do his thing.
We stay on the defensive side of the ball in this next one. Trey Kuziaski with a sack for the Panther D.
Yeah, great job right here. You know, just adding up. You know, like we talked about, you know, the quarterback's very athletic. He knew how to get out of the pocket. You know, he can throw the ball good enough, but he don't want to throw it. You know, if he's got a chance to tuck it and run, he's going to run it. Just a great job by Kuz, spying and really keeping his eyes glued in on him and locking in, and, you know, great tackle.
Next one, Mountain Brook fumble, and we talked about this last week, as a matter of fact. We had an opportunity for a scoop and score last game, and another opportunity, and in this case, you saw Tristan attempting the scoop and score here.
Right. You know, this is points that easily could have went on the board, you know, but it's a great job. You know, same thing you see right there where he kind of try to go down on it instead of trying to scoop through it and keep pushing the ball back. Because if he does that, I mean, look how many more hats that has a chance to scoop and score. But still, just a good job. We needed that. We needed that energy and juice. So, you know, just a great job all the way around.
Yeah, go back to the camera, too, if you will, Tiffany. Just look at the yellow and white jerseys that are around the ball.
That's it.
As it's on here.
That's it. You know, 11 to the ball. Yeah. It should be a race to the ball. We just got to be more consistent throughout the game. You'll see a couple guys, and, you know, we get on to them. There's things that we do for lows, but you'll see some lows in there, and 9 times out of 10, that's when the ball hits.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Bob.
I'm just going to say the old timers around here, not yellow. I know Vegas gold, but
yeah.
I'll get tore up in town on that one. All right, the next one looks like we go into the passing game a little bit. Jenkins to Clegg for a first down.
Yeah, the same thing. You know, this is kind of some of the stuff we were wanting to do at the beginning of the game. You know, we decided to start running it to try to get our, you know, momentum going that way, but, you just a great job right here of Clegg with strong hands. And, he was on defense a little bit to start the game too. And we stuck him over there back at receiver and try to open up a little bit.
All right, and then you threw a little wrinkle in there. You decided to change a quarterback, and now we've got Gossett at quarterback throwing the Probst here on this one.
That's it. Things wasn't rolling kind of the way we wanted. We wanted a little bit more of a spark. That he's like a Johnny Manziel, really good at moving in the pocket. Not afraid when he gets his eyes downfield to take a hit if he has to, but he don't take a lot of them because he can score me on out of there. So just very athletic quarterback, man.
Yeah, and one more, that second shot, you see him throwing across his body, and good arm strength getting to Probst.
That's it. You ever watch him? He can throw left-handed too. I mean,
on the Sidelines JV game, I saw him throwing left-handed.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive. Yeah. It's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. But you'll see him sometimes. He'll try to pull it out in practice if he has to roll that way or he scrambles that way, and he's got a shorter route. He'll try it with the left hand.
Another Gossett pass here, this time connecting with Clegg.
Yeah, same thing. Just a great job. Protection there. Stepping up in the pocket, stepping up through the lane, and just putting a really good dime piece on Clegg. And once again, Clegg's got strong hands. Just a great job all the way around.
And we go back to the ground game again. A lot of momentum on this drive. You got Vergis with 8 yards on the ground.
Yeah, same thing right here. Give it to a 230-pound man, let him run. The thing about Brody that makes him a little bit different is he'll pull it on you, and you got to honor it because he'll take off on you. So, just a different aspect to our offense that people got to adjust to.
Then we go to the touchdown pass, first touchdown pass, the Gossett to Clegg.
Look, there's not a lot of college guys that can throw this type of throw. He put that thing on a dime right where it needed to be. Just a tight window. It's just a great throw.
I think we got a second shot on this one. Here's a little tighter shot.
This is a great job, just stepping up in the pocket.
Clegg keeping his 1 foot in there.
That's too. It. Just a beautiful job all the way around. This thing, though, we didn't quit. We kind of got a spark of what we could be. It's taken this long to kind of move pieces, and we're kind of figuring out what this team is, and where there's people gonna move still, but where we need to be to go win ball games.
And the final look at the game, Mountain Brook. This is the 65-yarder, Gossett to Dates.
Yeah, this is just, same thing. Great protection. Good job stepping up in the pocket. Just a great throw. I think Dates was surprised himself. No one was around him.
Surprised our cameraman. He got behind the shot.
Right. Just a really good ball. This is things that I think him and Dates can do a lot of. Dates is really fast. He can get down the field. Brody can get him the ball.
Yeah. One more shot on that camera too. Dates doing a good job having to wait on the ball and then having to turn around, keep his feet, and get into the end zone.
Right. He does a little spin around, but same thing. Just a great job of catching the ball before you run. We've had a problem with that all year. They want to get out of there and instead of catching the ball first. So that's just a great job with him.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll talk about tonight's opponent, the Huffman Vikings. It is a big region matchup. Homecoming as well. If you need toilet paper, just hop in your car and drive around town. Get it out of somebody's front yard.
Yeah.
Stick around. The Coach Nick Gentry Show continues here on the River Sports Network.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525. Follow us on Facebook. Visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
For over 120 years, Union State Bank has been more than just a bank. We're part of your community. We believe in the power of a hometown connection, where you're not just another account, but a neighbor and a friend. From savings and checking accounts to personal and business loans, we offer a range of services tailored to your needs, helping dreams take flight, one deposit, one loan, and one relationship at a time. Union State Bank, rooted in tradition, growing with our community. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Gilreath Printing and Signs has been your go-to printing and sign company for the past 31 years. Here at GPS, we're capable of handling all your printing, sign, and graphic needs, no matter the size and scope. We offer in-house graphic design and have the most up-to-date digital printing equipment. Our goal is to help you communicate to your audience using our experience, creativity, and technology. Come by our office in downtown Pell City or call us at 205-884-7800. At Gilreath Printing and Signs, we will put your name on it.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store,
from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family, good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Sense Collision, providing great customer service and high-quality repairs from minor fender benders to full restorations. And Sense Collision accepts all insurance companies. Located at the Crossroads in Moody, next to Forever Memories Monument Company. Get the job done right. Give Riker a call today at 205-640-6234. Sense Collision in Moody. It just makes sense.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
Hey y'all, this is Carson Branch from Pell City Auto Plus. I'm the best salesman on TikTok and Facebook. We're located on the corner of Cogswell Avenue and Trust Ferry Road. We offer affordable pre-owned used car and in-house financing for all credit histories. We are family-owned and family-run business. If you're in the market for an affordable used car, come over and see us at Pell City Auto Plus, where we always have a pot of coffee ready.
Back here on the River Sports Network, Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers, Nick Gentry. We talked about and looked over the Mountain Brook game, but a big game tonight, Coach. Mountain Brook game was a big region matchup, and we went on the road as an underdog. Mountain Brook, a top 10 team all year long. They had over the previous 4 years, 50 wins over the last 4 years, so a lot of success in the last 4 years, and even beyond that. While Coach has been there, but the Huffman game tonight is really big because this is a team that I think we're battling for a playoff spot with, and this is a game that I think is a must win really for Pell City to stay in the playoff picture. I know we're not even halfway through the game or the season, but I think this is a really really big game for the Panthers.
No doubt. That's kind of what we talked about this week. It's a new season. There is no record. We haven't won no games. We haven't lost no games. So we're going to see how we finish this year. And we got to start with Huffman. One game at a time. And this is very important. We want to make the playoffs. So this is a very important victory for us to try to take. So you got a lot of pressure on you, but at the same time, we got to go play our game and go do what we do. But this would be a chance for us to really jump out there.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your #1 choice in glass tinting.
When you bundle home and auto, good things can happen. You get a local agent who can help you choose the right coverage for you at a price that's right for you.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
And hey, we're back. I'm singing Michael Jackson with a flyover. You're supposed to give me the countdown there, Tiffany. Oh, Sugar Britches dropping the ball. Tiffany Stutter doing a great job. Here's our flyover right there, a fan man. As we're back live about 33 minutes away from kickoff here on what was a hot Friday. We checked in with the Senator, Lance Bell, right before we went to the coaches show. And I think it was 91 degrees is what he had down there. The entire field now is thankfully in the shade. Sun is starting to go down to our right. as the old reliable 628 Amtrak. Right on time every single Friday going towards Atlanta as you watch the Fan Man flyover. Big region matchup between the Pell City Panthers and the Huffman Vikings. Coach, we talked about this before we went to the coaches show, but this is really a must-win for Pell City to be able to have the playoff implications still alive, because we talked about Oxford, Clay Chalkville, and Mountain Brook are the three that I think are the consensus as far as 1, 2, and 3 seeds coming out of Class 6A Region 6. And then everybody else fighting for that 4th seed, meaning Pell City, Huffman, Shades Valley, and even Pinson Valley. Here's a team that won a state championship not too long ago. They've fallen off quickly. But and that's why this game, so we could take that lead on Huffman. We still have those other two that are on the schedule as well, Shades Valley and Pinson Valley. And we have Oxford as well, which will be the underdog a couple of weeks from tonight after the bye week. But you see on the screen, if you're watching homecoming here, the festivities, and we hope to have a little bit of the homecoming court. But the last time these two teams met, it was all Pell City, 68-0 last year. And if you remember, the Huffman Vikings did not score a single point all year long. 0 points scored in 10 games, 578 points given up. That's an average of a 58-0 score. As Bluto, 0.0 to go off of your Faber College shirt the coach is wearing tonight. You got to work at that one to score no points over 10 games.
It's almost impossible to do. I mean, you figure there'd at least be an accident, a scoop and score or something, a kickoff return where somebody messes up. So that was very difficult to do. And it's just amazing going up in the Center Point area with the Huffman so dominant through the 70s, 80s, 90s. Even in the 2000s, Huffman was a fantastic team. So to see them, so it's good to get them back a little bit. And hopefully tonight they're just not where they need to be. Hopefully tonight they're not ready to go.
Homecoming court, you see them lined up across the way at the 50-yard line, and they're going to do all the introductions, and they'll do the homecoming queen coming up at the half, and the homecoming king as well. Coach Rodney Bivens Jr., who was an assistant coach here for a couple of years. I think it was under David Shores, if I remember correctly, when Coach Shores was here. Coach Bivens, his second season as the head coach for the Huffman Vikings, and they went, as we mentioned, 0-10 last year, and he's 1-12 overall with that 1-2 record this year. But this year they are scoring some points, 26 points per game on offense, 25 points per game on defense. The scores for the games, at game number 1, they lost against Midfield 28-26. Then they beat Columbia 52-14. And I think Columbia, and I'm going to kid, I think Columbia is like on a 4-year losing streak.
Something bad. Yeah. They're worse than what Huffman was last year.
And then we've got the game against Pinson Valley. They lost that game 34-0. You look at the total record of the 3 teams Huffman has played. 2-10 overall of those 3 teams. 2-10. Pell City's overall 10-6. And you're talking about 3 teams ranked in the top 10 in their respective classification, too. You take Pelham out. Pelham is 0-4, and that was our win, 35-7, I think. But you look at Coosa Christian 3-1, Clay Chalkville 4-0, Mountain Brook 3-1. So we've had some good teams on the schedule.
And that's going to help when you get to these games, when you're playing somebody that is closer to your level, closer to what you can be able to do. They've seen Mountain Brook, they've seen the speed of Clay Chalkville, hopefully learning from that. So because Huffman's going to have some speed, they will be able to run the ball fast. But our guys hopefully are a little bit accustomed to that. And seeing some of these tougher opponents does help you when you get to these guys that you should go nose to nose with.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll talk about Pell City. Some changes on the roster, including the quarterback. We'll have a new starting quarterback tonight for Pell City. We'll talk about that coming up. If you are watching on the live stream, we appreciate it. Maybe you're listening on the radio, the audio portion on 94.1 FM The River, or listening on the app. You can download the app absolutely free of charge and Bluetooth this wherever. Whether it's football on the Friday night, the morning show, Casey Kasem on Saturday afternoon, whatever it might be, we appreciate you all checking us out here on the River Sports Network.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
I spy with my little eye my arms are getting closer.
And if that's the case, look at Vision First.
Yes, Vision First is always first on my list. They're physician-owned and operated.
Whether it's eye exams, eye emergencies, or LASIK surgery, their focus is on your focus, not their balance sheet.
Vision First puts your vision first by being a VSP Premier Partner, which means bigger discounts.
Go to visionfirsteyecenter.com and request an appointment.
Vision First.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
Kilgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Kilgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341. Dixie Sod Farm is a family business in Pell City that specializes in producing high-quality sod. Emerald Zoysia, Meyer Zoysia, and Tifton Bermuda. And our sod is harvested fresh in order to ensure a quality, healthy product. And at Dixie Sod Farm, we welcome orders of all sizes, whether it's one piece or a truckload. And ask about special delivery rates. Or find Dixie Sod Farm on Facebook, making Alabama beautiful for 3 generations. The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com, follow the Food Barn on Facebook, and listen to the river for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, homecoming. You see the homecoming festivities. The court is being announced, and they're coming through the line there. We got about 24 minutes away from kickoff. Adam Stocks along with the coach, Jamie Curley, the senator, Lance Bell, roving the sidelines. Tiffany Studdard, our video producer and director tonight. We got Andrew Coffey on camera 2, J.C. McLean, camera 1. We got Scott Elliott on the wireless camera on the sidelines. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham on our stats as we look here from the second story of the press box here at Pete Rich Stadium. But, Coach, we were talking a little earlier about the Huffman Vikings coming into this game 1-2 overall, 0-1 in region play. Their only region game so far last week, a 34-0 loss against Pinson Valley, and that was Pinson Valley's only win this year so far. Pinson Valley is 1-3. But when I think of the Huffman Vikings, I think of 2 players that came out of Huffman High School. One of them, a big old offensive lineman who graduated in 2005, went on to play at Alabama, went to the draft combine, decided for whatever reason to run the 40-yard dash without a shirt on. I don't know if any of them remember that.
I remember.
Not a, yeah, and if I remember. I think he left the combine that day and then decided to come back. It was a weird thing.
I don't know what all happened. You never know at that level what goes through those guys' head.
Yeah, Andre Smith, who we're talking about, and then he became the number 6 overall pick in the NFL draft. 12 years in the NFL and 4 different teams there. I think the Cincinnati Bengals was the team that drafted him. But Andre Smith, one guy, and a kicker, Philip Doyle. Might remember him from 1986. Class of 86 from Huffman, went to Alabama, and didn't really do a whole lot in the NFL. I think he had a cup of coffee, if you will, with the New York Giants on the practice squad. But I always like to try to talk about some of the notable players that from the high school that were playing.
Yeah, I played against Philip Doyle and coached against Pooh Bear.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Philip was in my grade. We were the same. I was at Earl when he was at Huffman. Great player. Both of them fantastic players.
Yeah, I think I remember Smith was All-American, USA Today All-American. I mean, he had all the accolades.
There was one time he was playing when I was coaching at Hewitt, and the running back broke in behind him, and he got in past the linebackers to our poor little free safety, who was about 5'10", 150 pounds, and Pooh Bear hit him, and he disappeared. He landed on top of him. My free safety disappeared under Pooh Bear. And, of course, the running back jaunt's on for another 60 yards for a touchdown. So he was amazing to watch.
Coach Nick Gentry in his first year here at Pell City High School. Again, as you're watching, the homecoming court is coming through and being announced. Got about 22 minutes away from kickoff here. Coach Gentry, 1-3 overall, 0-2 in region play in Class 6A Region 6. Getting that big win against Pelham in Week 1 here at Pete Rich Stadium. A 35-7 victory, and I think everybody was thinking after Week 1, Coach, man, the offense is clicking, the defense is clicking, and it's just been kind of one step up and 2 steps back the 3 games after.
It's hard to explain. Again, all of us are real excited, looking good, looking sharp. And it wasn't the fact they just scored 35 points and looked well. The fact that they operated the system they wanted to operate, and that was so encouraging. And then to come out here against a very good 2A Coosa Christian school. And just one of those weird games. They never got in rhythm. Penalties, turnovers. And for those next 2 games after that, penalties and turnovers were just absolutely awful. And then again, they've got to re-identify. You just each week you got to come back and say, okay, our record's 0-0, and we got to play Huffman this week. We got to reestablish what we're going to do. We're going to move some folks around, as we're going to talk about here in a second, and then get that combination and that chemistry that you thought you had, then now you got to redo and get ready for second half of the season.
Yeah, talking about moving personnel, the biggest thing that you'll notice tonight, the guy who will touch the ball pretty much every play on offense, Brody Gossett, is going to get the start at quarterback tonight in replace of Caleb Jenkins. And Coach just looking for that spark, and he's going to put Gossett in there. We saw Gossett lead the Panthers to a couple of late touchdowns last week against Mountain Brook. Probably if you were to the difference between Jenkins and Gossett, at Gossett quarterback tonight, you're going to see probably a more athletic, when I say that I mean better wheels, be able to get around, more of a threat with the legs than what Jenkins was. But again, if you're going into week number 5 and you're still looking for your identity on offense, and that's why you see the parts still being moved. Coach Nick Gentry trying to figure out what works on offense.
Yeah, and it's a difficult puzzle to fix. I've done this many times because you're adjusting offensive linemen that have to move left to right, sometimes out, a new person in. You've got running backs. We've had a couple of injuries, again, having to change, quarterback to get maybe a more running style attack, maybe a little bit more zone read option out of that. So, again, he's been around long enough. Coach Gentry's done this enough to know that you still got to – it's perfect when you get to game 2 and everything's in place, but that rarely happens. But he's smart enough to hopefully readjust this. And, again, like we said, second half of the season is going to determine whether Pell City can make it to the playoffs or not. So they got to kind of find that this week and, again, in 2 weeks against Oxford, try to find out what's got to go where to get those W's when you need them.
Yeah, when I was going around town this past week eating lunch and people wanting to talk some Panther football, and all of them looked at me kind of weird when I said, we played defense pretty well. We gave up 41 points, or 9 short of half 100. But when the defense just can't get off the field, and a lot of 3-and-outs and some turnovers by the offense of Pell City last week, defense just gets tired, especially with the type of offense that Mountain Brook runs. But 41 points given up last week, I don't think really was a true indication of how the defense played.
Yeah, you do see that many times again. And anytime I look at a score and I see this lopsided score, I always like to go to the box score. How many yards did the other team get? And Mountain Brook did have a considerable amount of yards, but it wasn't like they had 600 yards offense. It was 350, 360 yards offense. And you realize a lot of those touchdowns, maybe 21 of those points, are coming from the 30-yard line in, and that's just tough on your defense when you're out there twice as much as your offense is.
Yeah, taking a look at offensive and defensive scoring for Pell City. Pell City only averaging 14 points per game on offense. Defense giving up 28 points per game. So we got to swap that around. And, again, I think this is a game, if Pell City plays a clean game, then this is a game that, one, we walk out with a win, we walk out with a region win, and we go into the bye week before Oxford 2 weeks from tonight with a whole lot of momentum and a whole lot of positive juju going into what is going to always be a big Oxford-Pell City matchup on the road at Oxford. All right, we're about 17 minutes away from kickoff here as we're going to take a timeout as we continue to watch the homecoming court being announced here at Pete Rich Stadium. Homecoming, yeah, the campus even got rolled. You might have seen that on our Facebook page early this morning as the student body, they did a good job of decorating the campus last night about 1 o'clock in the morning from what I understand. Stick around. Panther football continues here on the River Sports Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Lauren from Lular's Boutique in Pell City. Stop by and see our wide variety of trendy fashions from casual and chic to fun and flirty for all shapes and sizes. We also have a great selection of jewelry, accessories, and gift ideas, and we are located on the corner of Highway 78 and Trust Ferry Road. Like us on Facebook for our hours, sales, and new arrivals. Lular's Boutique, where we have something for every woman in mind.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us.
When a hometown girl with a love for t-shirts turns a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and direct-to-film along with our super comfy sublimation prints. We are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value in home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, the Huffman Vikings and the Pell City Panthers, a big region matchup. Somebody's going to get their first region win tonight and put themselves in a much better position when it comes to playoff seeding. As you see the wireless field camera right there. Got the tail end of the homecoming court coming on, and they'll announce the homecoming king and homecoming queen at the half. Let's take a look at the, I think we got the region standing graphic that we're going to check out here. There we go. You see the standings. The teams are listed in standing order in the region. So if you look all the way to the right, you'll see the region standings, and that's what really is the important part right there. How you're doing in your region depends on how your seeding is and whether you're going to make the playoffs. And you see Clay Chalkville and Oxford, they have yet to square off. Now Oxford at Mountain Brook tonight. That would be that's a good one. That's gonna set the tone on who's going to be the 2 seed and stays home in the first round.
That's
Coach.
big.
Yeah, and then who's going to be maybe the 3 seed. Look, we still got a chance to right the ship in the second half. Still got Oxford in front of us. Got to take care of Huffman tonight. But that Mountain Brook at Oxford game, man, a lot on stake on that one as far as home field advantage.
Yeah, we'll start getting a better feel of how we're going to match up with Oxford also. Not that I hate to say this, but maybe if Mountain Brook beats them, 42-10, you're thinking, hey, that's close to our score. We had a few mishaps that could have made it a little bit closer. So we'll get a better feel for how we match up against Clay, how we match up against Mountain Brook. So hopefully we'll have a better view of Oxford coming up in 2 weeks. And again, that's good for the coaches because they can go back and look at Oxford versus Mountain Brook, us versus Mountain Brook, and kind of start comparing how they want to get the game plan and a whole extra week to schedule. But yeah, again, nothing about Oxford. You got to focus on the Huffman Vikings tonight, a very winnable game, hopefully, and see if our guys can step up. And again, each Friday night is a new season. It's a new game, and the seniors just want to get this one. They want to win that region game. So I know they'll be fighting for it, especially here at homecoming. There's nothing better than that. That can be a double-edged sword. I knew that as a coach. Sometimes I hated homecoming because the guys are busy all week. They're not thinking about football. They're blah, 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 whatever. And sometimes it's a wonderful thing because it really gets those seniors motivated to go out with a win at homecoming.
Yeah, and then you take a look at the other games going on tonight. You've got the Shades Valley and Pinson Valley game. And again, that if it unfolds like we kind of expect, that's a lot to do with the 3-4 seed as well, with Oxford taking care of Pinson Valley last week 40-7. So that's kind of what the region standings are looking like right now. And that's why this game is really important for the Panthers tonight to put ourselves in the driver's seat as far as at a bare minimum of the 4 seed, maybe even working our way up to that 3 seed with the loss to Mountain Brook and to Clay Chalkville already this season. We got about 10 and a half minutes left to go here. I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and take a look at tonight's probable starters on offense and defense as we throw it to this cool little graphic here.
Here's tonight's probable starting lineup on offense for our Pell City Panthers. Here's tonight's probable starting line.
Great rendition, as always, of the national anthem by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Here comes the banner. We got any Karen's going to be butthurt on the What's Happening page this week? I guess we'll find out. Hopefully not. Most people probably know what I'm talking about on that one. Had a discussion about that, I think, on Monday on the morning show.
Oh, that was a Monday morning talk.
Oh, yeah,
Those are big if it's Monday morning.
Cheerleaders do a great job, as always, working hard on the banner to run through. And here come the captains tonight for the Pell City Panthers. And as always, we will take a listen in. Thanks to State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry, who brings us the coin flip and the starting lineups each and every week. And the captains for the Huffman Vikings, as I peek over towards the 9th grade academy. Here I see them coming down the hill. So they'll be down here in just a second. Captains night for Pell City.
Yeah, again, number 4, Brody Gossett. Again, we're going to get to see a little bit more of him. Number 99, Big Jordan Woods, who has had a fantastic season, defensive end. Let's see, 32, that's going to be Jordan Perry. Again, both of those, I call them the bookends. If you can remember back in Alabama 92, they had the bookends on defense. They have definitely helped out. And then number 13, Tristan Anderson, coming in there tonight as captains. Again, this is always an honor to get to be your team captain for a football game.
You see big number 32 on the left side of the screen, Jordan Perry. I saw him in the parking lot. I think it was, I don't know, Tuesday or Wednesday, and we were talking a little football. He said, Mr. Stocks, he said, man, I love watching the football and love hearing my name and everything and love playing for the Panthers. He said, can I ask one thing? I said, absolutely. He said, can you announce my name is Jordan Perry?
Jordan.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me that now that I said Jordan. I appreciate that.
And because it's got a capital D.
Jordan.
Yeah, and I said, oh, how do you is it Jordan or Jordan? He said, well, either way. I said, but which way do you want?
Exactly.
So we're going Jordan Perry,
Jordan.
big number 32, and looking forward to hopefully calling his name out a lot on the defensive side of the ball as the captains there. We're going to take a listen in to the coin flip and watch in as well. And, of course, as the captains make their way to the middle of the field, it is a home game, homecoming for the Pell City Panthers, which means the Huffman Vikings will be calling heads or tails. Hello there, Lance Bell on the sidelines.
We're going to have a little bit of a delay. The head official is going to talk to Coach Gentry real quick, wants to run something by him and then come back out here, so we may be a little bit late getting started.
All right. Yeah, looking down at the sidelines there, the white hat, Lance tells us, in the – all right, from the coaching standpoint, what would that be, Coach?
Oh, there's really no telling. Unless they're going over a specific trick play that the head official always wants to know about. If you have something where you're running something that, if they're not paying attention, they always kind of go over your trick plays. Could be that. It could be some other rule thing or something that happened in pregame.
What you got, Lance?
It also could be there was an issue at Huffman last week with a fight. And maybe coach control your players. If anything gets out of control, let us handle that.
Could be.
All right, so when the white hat looking over to the left, I do see the white hat over there. He's on the fence. He may be waiting for Coach Gentry to come out of the locker room. I can see the white hat just on the other side of the fence there. So just out of frame to the left as you see the Panthers coming into the end zone. Now here comes Coach Gentry. He has made his way to the sidelines. We get a shot of Coach Gentry right here at the 30. Here comes the white hat. I think the white hat did not see Coach when he walked by, so you're going to see the white hat. He's going to meet up with Coach Gentry here in just a second. And they'll have that, whatever the discussion is.
It's betting odds on the Oklahoma-Tennessee game. Coach, what you got? 7.5? I'm going with Tennessee.
Yeah, and you mentioned this earlier. I mean, I coached a bunch of peewee ball. And I would do the same thing. If we had a trick play, I would maybe a hard count or something. I'd say, hey, look, this is the play we're going to run. Don't blow the whistle early. Let your other officials know. And I guess the pregame is when you let those guys know, right?
You have to, yeah, especially if it's something where if they're not paying attention, you'll end up getting a flag or a penalty or something like that. The old water bucket play and something along those lines. But it looks like it may have something to do probably with from last week, temperament. And our guys in the past couple of games toward the end of the game have lost their temper a little bit and had some some flare up. So again, hopefully getting that calmed down and good sportsmanship tonight.
You see Gentry and the white hat and the one other official there. They're going over everything. That's what. If you're just now tuning in, Lance was telling us that the white hat wanted to go over a couple of things pregame with Coach Gentry. And then once all that is done, then we will get the coin flip, the captains for both teams, the 4 captains for Pell City, the 3 for Huffman across the way. Have been on the field for a few minutes now, waiting in. Of course, we'll take a watch and a listen when that happens.
Yeah, we may need a sideline report from the senator on what's going on in there. That's quite a conversation. There's been some hand motion and some
should have thrown that microphone a little close. We crank the volume up, see what's going on.
Because I'm interested. I want to know what that was about.
All right, now the white hat making his way to the near sideline as you look again at the Panthers lined up in the end zone. There we go. Let's walk and listen together here.
Okay, guys, y'all are capping for a reason. Safety first, sportsmanship second, all the time. Both of those are all the time. You see somebody on your team acting a fool, we expect y'all to take care of that. If you see something, say something to them, all right? Everybody got me now. If we send you out, we send you out, all right? Okay, you the man? All right. That's ball, that's safety. Ball and stay. You just call either one of them. Are you ready? Call it. Ball. You got ball. What you want to do? Defer? All right.
All right, so there you hear the Huffman Vikings win the coin flip. Don't act like a fool is what the white hat said down there. That's what I got out of that coin flip. Don't act like a fool.
Pity the fool.
Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. Hat turned sideways. All right.
You gotta love Friday night in the state of Alabama. Gotta love it.
There you get to watch the final instructions from the white hat. And again, Huffman wins the coin toss, and they defer to the second half. That means Pell City will get the ball coming out of the locker room, as the white hat just indicated. The 4 captains from Pell City will shake the hands of the 3 captains from Huffman. And then you'll see the black and gold running off to the left. And hopefully our man Scott Elliott does not get run over, as he's got the wireless camera right there on the entrance line. Conquer and prevail. PCH all hail. Hashtag gold standard. Shouldn't be any Karens getting upset about that one this Friday night.
Oh, there'll be somebody. There'll be somebody.
Yep. Boom! There he goes! Well, he didn't get hit, but he got close. All right, we're about ready for kickoff here. It is a big, big region game. Pell City and the Huffman Vikings. One of these 2 teams going to pick up region win number 1. Give them much better vantage point of staying in the playoffs. I'm not going to say with a loss by either team tonight, playoff hopes are done, but they're far from being attainable.
It's barely dead, but yeah, they definitely need this one to stay in it.
Yeah, you see the student section over there, the band. Did a great job. There is a really cool pregame pep rally. PA announcer here and the band and the student section doing a great job. Everybody ready to go. Good crowd here. I'd say 85% full on the home side.
This side, that side.
Like to thank all 4 people that came from Huffman.
Tens of people.
All right. Maybe not 4. There's about 25 over there. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. You can see on the shot there. Seriously, glad they made the trip over. Here we go, kicking off. 2 return men for the Panthers, standing at about the 13-yard line to our right. Kicking from left to right, it's going to be taken near side at the 15. Oh, there's a big hole right there. It's a foot race. They're going to go all the way. The 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Panthers! Woo! There's that special teams play we've been waiting for all season long. Ethan Isbell taking it all the way to the house. Panthers draw first blood on the opening kickoff.
Can't draw it up any better than that. I can see it from up here. He got to the middle of the field and it opened up like the Red Sea. I just pointed at the field because you could see he had it all the way untouched. Love it.
That was an 85-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. And Brody Gossett is going to have to wait to come out as a starting quarterback after a touchdown return there, awaiting the PAT by Dylan Gardner. The kick is up, and it is good. 11:48. Only 12 seconds expiring off the clock. Panthers up 7-0 here on the River Sports Network.
There's a lot to think about this time of year. There's back-to-school lists, annual appointments, work meetings, and weekly agendas. You might even have a list of to-do lists that you need to do. Now you can get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet. Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $39.95 per month for 12 months. Call Hargray at 844-246-2932 today. Get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium. Oh, it's been a good 10 or 12 seconds already. Panthers up 7-0. And everybody cheering, even Coach Rush Probst across the way in the white visor. Of course, Coach, former coach here at Pell City High School last year, many state championships at Hoover, a couple over in Georgia. And his son, J.D., John David Probst, playing here at Pell City High School. We'll take a look at that kickoff return for a touchdown right after we kick it to the Huffman Vikings. Hey, let us know where y'all are watching from tonight on the live stream. Give us some comments. What city y'all watching the Panthers from? Kicking off. Return man takes it 10-yard line near side. Bounces off the one defender at the 20 up to the 25, 26-yard line. That's where they'll start on offense. Let's take a look at that kickoff return for a touchdown here by Ethan Isbell. Just a big hole right there, Coach, and it's a foot race.
Yeah, definitely good speed right there.
Look at J.J. Johnson. Yeah, J.J. Come on, Ethan. Back here live, 11:42 left to go here in the first quarter. Pell City up 7-0. First down 10, the return up to the 26-yard line. Again, I think this game could be the remedy to a lot of ailments the Panthers have had the last 3 games. but we can't play sloppy ball. We've seen it the last three games. Handoff, left side. Not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 27-yard line, maybe 28.
Simple lead there. Again, Pell City looks like they're kind of ready for that play. Linebackers knew exactly where to step in. Again, that defensive line has been really good this year despite some of the scores. Hopefully the defensive line, a few adjustments in there, maybe some new bodies out there, and that's going to help them and stay healthy and stay fresh for the game.
Opening drive on offense for the Huffman Vikings. Winning the coin flip, they defer to the second half. Two receivers up top to the wide side, one down low. DB down low, Tristan Anderson. You see him tight on that wide receiver. On second down and 9, just a 1-yard gain. On a hard bark, and Panthers jump right there as Jakey and Dunnaville. Now they're pointing to the offensive line, but the referee said, nope, it was black and gold that jumped. So second and 9 now turns to second and 4.
All right, you're allowed that one mistake. No more after that. You've got to make sure you're watching the football. No excuse for those guys right there 2 feet, 3 feet from the ball. Don't listen. Watch.
Same formation, two receivers up top, one down low in motion. There's a fake toss, now reversing field. First defender can't bring him down, but there's the double deuce. DJ Burgess with the tackle, no gain.
Yeah, this play's blown up by Jordan as he steps in there. He didn't quite make the tackle right there, but he made the quarterback adjust, go outside, gave plenty of time for DJ to get there and make the tackle. Good job by both of those athletes right there.
Yeah, I told Jumbo and I told Bree, the parents of DJ Burgess, who have Jumbos. We're 0 for 3 the last Friday lunches at Jumbos. If we lose tonight, we're not eating at Fridays at Jumbos. We're going Monday or Tuesday.
Still going to go, though.
Yeah, third down and 3. High snap, quarterback brings it down. The toss, and it is caught, but it is going to be a tackle for a 3-yard loss back to the 30, and the Panthers just eat that one up.
Yeah, that's the cornerback out there. Is that JJ? No, that's JJ out there in 0. That's going to be TJ Sanders. Did a super job of getting off the block. The receiver tried to block him. He shucked him like corn, and he was in there to make the tackle. That's what the Pell City Panthers needed right there.
So a 4th down and 6 scenario. That means J.D. Probst's going to be returning this punt for the Panthers. Watching the punter for the Huffman Vikings. Pretty good punter. Got a good leg. Let's see if Probst has a chance to return this thing. Low snap, some good pressure. Not a pretty kick at all. It's going to hit at the 47, and then just kind of die right there as well. And the Panthers with some fantastic field position, less than half the field on their opening possession on offense with a 7-0 lead.
Again, a good chance to see the chemistry beginning to build here. Your actual first possession. It's always nice to get your first possession. You're already up 7-0.
And there's a flag on the far side. That's why you see Coach Gentry staring over there. He wants to know from the white hat what the flag is. Here comes the call from the white hat. We'll watch it together. So the hold, it must have been on the return. Still should be some pretty good field position, even with the marching off. Should be a 10-yard spot foul. And it was right where the ball was blown dead at the 49 of Huffman. So, guess there was a hold at the ball? I don't know.
I didn't see it. I'm not real sure. I didn't see it.
First down 10 for the Panthers from our own 41-yard line, 9:57. Here's our first possession on offense tonight. Brody Gossett getting the start for the Panthers. There's a quick throw, and it's Caleb Jenkins going from quarterback to wide receiver on that possession. That one's going to be good for 3 yards.
Yeah, no back formation right there. Huffman looked like they were close to almost a man-to-man. They're in a 4-2 lineup right there. Let's 5-on-5. So let's see how they line up from here on.
3 receivers up top to the wide side. 1 down low by himself is Probst. Out of the shotgun is Gossett. One hands it with the right hand under some pressure, and he's going to be brought down Inside the 40 at the 39-yard line, a 5-yard loss. Here comes third down long for the Panthers.
He was looking to go deep right there, and Huffman, again, almost like a man coverage. They got a guy sitting up there in center field. I'm not sure if he's covering. Again, they were well covered, all receivers, and he didn't have anywhere to go.
Third down and 11 for the Panthers. Ball back at the 40-yard line. Looks like Love split to the right of Gossett in the backfield out of the shotgun. 7-0 lead. Let's see what Brody does here. 4-man rush, stepping up in the pocket. Dumps it to the relief valve, far side. Oh, some running room. First down and more, making defenders miss inside the 45, down to the 42-yard line. That is a THM Electrical first down.
A great vision right here by the quarterback. You step up in the pocket, sees the guys coming, just dumps it off right there. And then you just kind of own your own. Super running, missed tackle, breaking back across the field. K-Love on a big third and long play.
Chains move. Clock stops momentarily at 8:20 as it rolls now. First and 10 at the 41-yard line. Trips down low to the wide side. Love split to the left of Gossett. There's the handoff. Two defenders. He splits them. Another first down by K-Love inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. A THM Electrical first down.
Inside read play right here. Again, not sure if the quarterback actually is going to make a choice on this or not. I think he's going to give it no matter what. But again, super job of getting through into the linebackers, then picking his way, keeping his feet moving. That's what the run back's got to do.
Chains move down to the 30-yard line. First down, 10. Panthers 7-0 lead. 7:45 left to go here first quarter. Again, the give to Love, dragging some Vikings inside the 30 down to the 27-yard line.
Again, I'd like to see, I want to talk to Coach Gentry if that is a true read or if it's just a give off that one technique. If they're reading inside of that or if it's just a direct give, because, again, you're picking up 3 and 4 yards. Good job right here. Steady offense, good passes, good runs. Just a good mixture you want to see.
One receiver up top. That is Mason Dates. Two receivers down low. It's Probst. On second down and 7. Quick screen. It is caught by Probst. Picking up a block. That's going to be a illegal block by the Panthers. And that one is going to come back and negate that gain.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times this year. He's trying to stay with the block right here. Just stay with it. Sometimes you get blown up. And, again, he did a pretty good job of keeping his hands inside, but you're right there in front of the official. You're going to get that called every time. That's going to mess up this drive right here.
6:53 on the clock. If you're listening on the radio, we appreciate it. I know there's a lot of folks traveling out and about, listening on the radio and on the app. So we pull the audio portion of the live stream. There's that call against Pell City. And don't forget, you can cast this onto your television if you got it on your phone, whatever. Cast it off of Facebook or go to the YouTube app on your TV. And you can open it. Just look for 94.1 FM The River, the YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to us and follow us and all that good stuff on YouTube and on Facebook so you know what's going on. Big number 22 split to the right of Gossett in the backfield. Gossett, will he run? No, he's going to throw the ball. Looking for the receiver. It's going to be incomplete. And that'll be third down long.
Yeah, I think he got confused with what the receiver was going to do because 18, let's see, that's DJ Wade. DJ Wade broke off to the outside, a little outside run, outside route, and was open, and I'm just not sure he saw him at the right time.
Here comes a third down and long. Third down, and we'll call it, about 18. Trips up top, one down low. DJ Burgess in the backfield with Gossett with a 7-0 lead. Under some pressure. There's a throw. It is complete down to the 15-yard line. About 5 yards short of the first down is Mason Dates on that catch.
Yeah, not bad on third and, almost 20. Get about 12 of it back right here. Good roll to the right, got his shoulders squared, and then made the catch. Now you're doing it on fourth down. Now you're going to go for it. I thought that if they could get at least 10 of it, they'd go for it on fourth.
Fourth down and 6 as the line of scrimmage at the 26-yard line. See the three receivers bunched tight down low. One up top is Dates. Looking near side. Oh, just goes off the hands of J.D. Probst. And there is a flag just out of frame, left side, coming out of the secondary.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to call defensive holding maybe. That's from the deep guy back there, so he kind of sees the whole field. So unless it's a pick play, which I didn't see, looked like just slants.
Yeah, more times than not, when it comes out of the secondary like that, deep out of the secondary, that's going to be against the defense, Coach.
Usually is, just some type of holding, or we'll kind of see what they say here.
There you see Coach right there looking in intently as the white hat and a couple of referees are discussing exactly what the options are on whatever this penalty is going to be.
Yeah, the flag's on the 7-yard line, so he threw it about as deep as you can be behind the free safety.
Here you got a shot of
maybe illegal substitution. Maybe they had 12 men on the field. I'm not sure.
So we await with y'all again. There we go. All right, so it is against the Huffman Vikings. Is that a 5-yarder?
penalty?
Yeah,
should be enough.
I think we needed.
No, that's more than that. I'm trying to think. Is that illegal substitution? No, that's illegal substitution across the chest. I thought that was illegal touching.
It was
when you touch both shoulders.
It was a 15-yarder.
We'll take it.
What do you got, Lance?
Illegal substitutions.
Substitution.
Just told.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I thought that was 5. It's a 15-yarder.
Tonight is 15.
Yeah, that is a THM Electrical first down, courtesy of the yellow flag. First down 10 for the Panthers at the 13-yard line. The give to Vergis. Vergis still driving the feet inside the 5. The pile down to the 4-yard line. That was a 9-yard hard run by DJ Vergis.
He got 7 of it with about 15 people in the pile.
And a flag down. Another flag, so we wait to see what this one is. .542 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers on the opening kickoff bring it 85 yards back for a touchdown. That's at 7-0 lead. This is our first offensive possession for the Panthers. And the old get back. Do we not get a warning?
I thought there was a warning.
Yeah, I thought we got a warning first and then the penalty.
Must be making up for the 5-yard penalty.
What?
It's supposed to be a warning.
That's a 5. They're marking off a 5-yard penalty. What is going on, Lance?
We never got a warning. They're saying it was on us with our sideline warning. That's crazy.
but it shows. All right, I can't even explain. It shows first down and 6. All right, there's the give to DJ Vergis. As Vergis down to about the 6-yard line. And here's another flag. This is a late flag way on the top of the screen. And I think this is going to be some extracurricular activity by a DB for the Huffman Vikings.
And there's already been a little yeah-yeah going out there. I've seen some pushing and shoving. I think the officials are trying to get this stuff in check real quickly, but definitely slowing the game down.
Yeah, we could see it happening up there by the 10-yard line across the way, and this should go against the Huffman Vikings. Just a lot of extracurricular and late stuff going on. And, Coach, I think you got it right. They're trying to get a hold on making sure. That's what Lance Bell was telling us, our sideline reporter, is last game, Huffman, a lot of problems with some extracurricular. Here is the white hat making the call. And that does go against the Huffman Vikings. And so it looks like they're just trying to get a hold of everything early. And like you said, it is slowing the game down. But it will mean first down, goal to go for Pell City.
Now they marked it off to the 3-yard line.
3-yard line is where they march the ball to. Probst and Dates, the two receivers down low. To the left is DJ Vergis of Brody Gossett. First down. The snap, play action to DJ. To throw is up. It is going to be incomplete. Looking for Mason Dates in the end zone, second down.
Trying to throw a slant pattern right there, and Huffman was definitely on it. They're going man-to-man for the most part, taking away the inside a little bit. The slants will be tough to get on them because they're taking that away in a man-to-man. But again, let's see what they do here. You got lots of downs down here.
I say you just give it to 22, 3 plays in a row if necessary. That is DJ Vergis, split to the left. There is the handoff to DJ. 3, 2, 1, touchdown Panthers. Break out the DJ fries at Jumbo's. And a little cash money too maybe as DJ gets into the end zone with 5:13 left to go in this first quarter. A 13-0 lead for the Panthers.
Yeah, he listened to you up here. Just get it to 22. Nothing fancy about that. He lowered his head, and that was a boom at about the goal line. That's what you want right there. Hard smash mouth football.
Dylan Garner about to attempt the PAT to the upright to our left. Gossett the holder. Kick is up, plenty of leg, and it is good. 5:13 left to go first quarter. Panthers up 14-0 on the River Sports Network.
With Win South Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And Win South digital banking is completely free. So you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
There you see the cheerleaders, color guard, the band, student section up there. By the way, great job by the Pell City High School student section. I'm guessing who decorated Pell City High School about midnight last night, early into this morning. Homecoming here at Pell City. So far, so good. 14-0 lead. A kickoff return for a touchdown to start it for Pell City. And then a nice drive of about 60 yards. And DJ Vergis capping off with a 3-yard touchdown run. It's a 14-0 lead. Gardner's kick, good high, end over end. Return man takes it at the 7-yard line near side. And there's a tackle on special teams. That's Jacob Burgos, part of the homecoming court. I'll tell you what, let's take a look at what's happening on the River Sports Network. As you look at the upper left-hand part of the screen, you see the St. Clair County Saints and the Center Point Eagles. St. Clair part of the River Sports Network as well. And that is a live look-in right now on St. Clair and Center Point. Big region matchup there, too. That's on the River's main Facebook page. Just go 94.1 FM The River, and you'll be able to peek in on that game as it progresses along. And it looks like the Saints just scored and are trying to pull it within one, so a good game over there. First down 10 as we go back here to the Pell City Panther broadcast live. 5:06 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers blowing this thing up from the beginning. I'll tell you, Jordan Perry, again, he's not going to be credited with the tackle, coach, but he just disrupted that thing from the start.
Yeah, super job. He's in the backfield chasing him down. Again, he is hungry for that ball right there. Again, just trying to do kind of a reverse option out the backside. They wanted no part of that. Didn't fool anybody. Great job staying at home by the Panthers.
TJ Sanders going to be credited with the tackle there, and that is a tackle for a loss of about 5 yards. Second down and long for the Huffman Vikings. Two receivers down low for the Vikings. In motion now, here's 3 down low. Tossing it up, and it is caught at the 30, making a move. Making defenders miss. Here comes a flag down. Up to the 38, 39-yard line. This is going to be after the catch.
A nice smash pattern by the receiver right there. Kind of, you go down the field and you break it toward the outside, kind of the opposite of a post, and the quarterback got it there. And again, you can sit right here. You're coming over that top receiver, little smash route. Missed the tackle right there, and then he's just being an athlete getting across the field.
Boom,
pushing
there it
the
is.
back, yeah.
They waved it off. All right, so what we just watched on the replay
didn't happen.
Yeah, it didn't happen. Nothing to see here. Keep moving. Oh, they wave it off, and the chains move. You see it on the top of the screen there. First down 10 for Huffman from their own 39-yard line. Panthers with a 14-0 lead. Handoff, left side. Again, the Panthers doing a good job, but good job by the running back, stretching it out. And is the ball on the turf? I hear lots of whistles, but it looks like Huffman will retain possession, second down.
Yeah, again, packing it in there, and he tried to get it outside. Again, you had good cornerback coming up there. Again, big 99 out on that side. Helping out with the play. Again, not giving him much yardage.
Yeah, that 3-yard run now puts them at 0 in the first quarter rushes. 4 rushing attempts for Huffman, 0 yards. 2 for 2 through the air for 23 yards. Second down and 7 with 3:10 as the clock rolls here in this first quarter. And this is going to be another tackle for a loss for the Panthers. Pell City says they have the ball, but I see nothing from the referee as we watch here. Watch that one again, Tiffany.
I thought he took it right from his hands.
Yeah.
I didn't see him down. It's a run out there.
Yeah, JJ's got the ball.
He had the ball before the running back was down.
Can we go out one more time? Let's wait till after this play.
That's
Good.
a fumble.
How do you miss that? 3rd and 8 for the Huffman Vikings. Twins to each side. In motion. There's dumping it off for the screen pass. It's going to be enough for a first down and more in the Panther territory. No flags. Let's go back and look at that one where J.J. Johnson, just one play ago, literally stripped it and had the ball, and they did not call the fumble.
Yeah, you'll see he run up here, top of the screen. J.J. comes in right here, strips the ball, has it in his hands as he hits the ground.
Good gracious.
It's in his hands. I mean, if Huffman scores here, that's a huge pivotal play that's not called right there on top of the pick up the flag after a blatant push in the back. All right, here we go.
Down to the 38-yard line. The Vikings on offense. Now looking for something on the right side. Not a whole lot there. Big number 99, Jordan Woods right there.
Again, great job by Jordan Woods stopping the play, making the running back go back inside where he's got his linebackers. Did a good job of getting off the block right there. Head up, good tackle. Both linebackers, great job.
It's going to be about a 1-yard loss. Second down and 11. Clock rolls here at 1:45 left to go first quarter. Panthers up 14-0. Big region matchup for the Panthers. Got to get this win to stay in the playoff seeding hunt, especially with a loss already to Clay Chalkville and Mountain Brook in region play. Quarterback keeper reverses field near side. And he's going to be driven out of bounds short of the first down marker right at the 30-yard line, almost 31-yard line. It'll be third down and a long 2 for Huffman.
He got outside right there. Jordan Perry there tried to lasso him in, but just good footwork by the quarterback, just speed right there. And again, the cornerback's got to come up. That'd be Tristan Anderson. He's got to come up, force him back inside. Don't let him get outside. You don't have any help outside. Push him back inside where your help's coming from, but hopefully they'll narrow that down.
Third down and 2 for the Vikings at the Panther 30-yard line. Probably 4-down territory for the Vikings right here. 2 receivers to the short side, down low, 1 up top. There is the snap. There's a flag out of the backfield, out of the secondary, and they're going to blow the call or the play dead.
That might be delay. Sometimes from back there it's a delay.
Yeah, so I was watching Coach Gentry on the near sideline. He's pointing as if it's against the Huffman Vikings, which would be good because 3rd and 2 would turn to 3rd and 7. And you nailed it. Delay a game right there. 3rd and 7 now as it backs the Vikings up 5 yards with 1:18 left to go here in this first quarter. Again, still, Coach, you think 4-down territory right here for Huffman?
Probably depends on what they do on this down. If they lose 2 or 3 yards, they're probably going to try to punt it out. If they get 2 or 3 yards, they may go for it. Yeah, they're about to run out of time again.
Play clock 2, 1, and they have to call a timeout. Wow, coming out of a delay of game penalty, they almost get another one and call a timeout. Let's keep it here. Let's keep an eye on, let's go ahead and look again into the St. Clair County hosting Center Point game. And you see right there in the upper left-hand part of the screen, that is the Center Point game. And St. Clair County, the Saints, part of the River Sports Network. You can watch that game. You can go back and forth between the two on Facebook. That's the St. Clair County game. Just watch in a little bit here. That's Center Point with the ball on offense.
Yeah, I'm definitely torn here. It's my school I graduated from, the old Irwin High School, and who I called last year was St. Clair County, knowing T-Rob and love those guys. So, but they're playing well. Center Point's a very good team.
Yeah.
St. Clair County's going toe-to-toe right now with them. That's awesome.
I think St. Clair County probably the underdog in this game, even though they're at their own house. All right, so if you want to catch that game, hop on the Rivers main Facebook page as we get back to live action here at Pell City High School. 1:18 left to go on 3rd down and 7. Looking to throw the lefty for the Huffman Vikings, directing traffic. Now reversing field, running into his own player, still trying to make something happen. And it will be complete for a first down. Wow, look at that acrobatic play. He was running from everybody and running into everybody. Still completed the pass.
Again, one of those things when you make contact, grab cloth, hold on. Again, he's trapped right there. The bookends have him. And he just figures out a way to sneak out of there, and just athletic ability number 1 right there.
Jordan Woods and Jordan Perry just couldn't, like you said, the bookends just couldn't get to him. The chains do move. First down 10 at the 23-yard line for the Huffman Vikings. Again, looking to throw, 4-man rush, throwing near side, up, and it is going to be incomplete. Good defense there by Pell City's Tristan Anderson.
All season, the deep pass play has not been there for anybody. Anybody we've played, we have done an excellent job on the fades and the deep patterns right there. Our cornerbacks and safeties have done an excellent job. Good coaching this season by them.
2nd down and 10 now as that clock stops at 55 seconds left to go. That sun went down, finally got a little bearable out there. Man, it was hot today. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low. In motion, now 3 up top. And brought down at the 20-yard line after a 3-yard gain.
Looked like there was a little dancing before the snap there, but didn't get called anything. Again, quarterback's just being an athlete right there. Not sure he even really wanted to throw it. Probably more of a quarterback draw. Good job by the defense, though. 3rd and long here. Definitely 4-down territory.
DJ Burgess with the tackle there on defense for the Panthers after scoring a touchdown not too long ago. They do have to get one more play off here. 3rd down and long for the Vikings. There's the delayed give, and DJ Burgess, first man there. Again, there goes a helmet flying off from a Viking. No gain, 4th down and 7. Parker Davis out there helping with the tackle as well. That should bring us to the end of the first quarter once they put this clock back in motion.
Good swarming defense. You like to see that. Ball's kind of run more up the middle right there. Nowhere for him to go. Nothing but black jerseys to meet him. Again, good job by the defense tonight.
Yeah, that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. So we'll swap sides of the field here, and Pell City will have a 14-0 lead going into the second quarter here on the River Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Ashley Vandiver. Whether you're thinking of buying your first home or your forever home, 360 Lending can put you in the home of your dreams. With our wholesale rates, amazing processing team, and variety of mortgage products, we can help your dream become your reality. I am more than just your hometown mortgage lender. I'm your neighbor dedicated to making our community stronger one mortgage at a time. Call me today and let's see how we can help you achieve your American dream, right here in Pell City. Go Panthers!
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle, because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, lots to cheer about and get loud about, like the cheerleaders are asking the student section to do. A 14-0 lead for the Pell City Panthers going into the second quarter. Looking pretty good, offense, defense, and coach, special teams too.
Always makes a difference. Forget that's a third of the game right there in the opening kickoff. Again, they've done pretty well this year on kickoff coverage, on their punt coverage, on punt return. Again, they haven't had that breakout moment like they needed tonight that hopefully kind of sets a pace for them.
Looking at the stats in this first quarter for the Huffman Vikings, 3 of 6 through the air for 34 yards, 6 rushes for 21 yards, 40 total yards for Huffman. Pell City in the first quarter.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at Pell City's coming up in just a second. 4th down and long for the Huffman Vikings to start this second quarter. If we can hold them right here. 4th down and 7. In motion. Here comes the receiver. Now back out. Looking near side to the end zone. Receiver is open, and that will go for a touchdown. And the Vikings cut it to a one-possession ball game here to start this second quarter.
Yeah, I'll have to re-see that. It looked like a little out and up pattern, and our corner kind of bit on it. And then the outside receiver did an inside route. The number 2 did an out, then an up, got in behind us. Not necessarily a trick play, but you've always got to look for the old wheel play, the out and up, and a nice little play, nice execution by Huffman there. Quarterback put it right on the money.
Awaiting the PAT here. 85 total yards now with that 20-yarder. And that one will go over the net and bounce off of the Band Booster concession stand. Up and good. 14-7 is the score. Let's take a look at our offensive for the Pell City Panthers. 3 of 6 through the air, 34 yards. 6 rushes for Pell City, 21 yards. So that is a total of 30, 40, 54 yards, 55 yards.
50-something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and it was only one drive. You know, they got the ball right over midfield. So they did what they've had to done offensively, one drive, one score.
We're giving David a silent whipping over here.
It's that Pell City math.
Because the math ain't mathing on the sheet here. And David says, I'll get it. Hang on.
You boys go to Irwin. Come on.
11:54 left to go here in this first half. Panthers up 14-7. Getting ready to return off of the 20-yard touchdown pass and catch, and the PAT cutting it to that 14-7 lead for Pell City. Yeah, and Coach, you talked about it. That fumble can...
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, and if you just now tuning in, Pell City stripped the ball from Huffman that last drive. Clear as day on the replay that we watched twice, and it was not called, and that turned into a touchdown drive for Huffman. Return, not as successful this time. That's going to be a face mask against the Viking special teams. 15-yard line is the line of scrimmage. Tack on 15 to that. Should be a 30-yard line of scrimmage to start after that Ethan Isbell return. You got that fumble? Let's watch this one. this non-fumble or strip and recovery.
Toward the top of the screen, breaks in. Here comes JJ.
Look right there. See 0? He's got the ball. And you see big number 99, Wood, saying we got it. 21, Sanders saying we got it. Everybody saw it but the 2 referees that were right there. Now let's hope that doesn't play a big impact towards the end of the game, but it cut it to a 1-possession ball game.
I mean, we'd have the ball on the 40-yard line up 14-0 with momentum. Yeah, that can be a huge swing right there. The officials got to get on their game right there.
33's in the backfield.
First down 10 for the Vikings. Gossett, screen, far side to Probst, picking up a block, spins across the 35, up to the 37-yard line, a 7-yard gain.
Again, nice little just swing play out there to number 11. What's his name again? He's not on my roster.
That is Theon Williams.
Theon Williams. Good block out there. We've missed a few of those blocks this season. That one he got just enough of them. Again, you don't have to lay them out. You just got to slow them down. Let your running back, receiver do their job.
Trips down low, 1 up top for the Panthers. By himself up there is Probst. This time is the handoff to Kamari Love, and Love is going to spin across the 40 to the 41, a THM Electrical first down.
Yeah, K-Love getting those reps tonight. Just a nice little dive play right there. Did a good job keeping his feet moving. Got hit in the backfield, but ran through. You're not going to tackle him with your arms. He's a big old boy right there. You're going to have to get a square up on him, so good job of keeping those feet moving.
There you see a cool shot of the defense watching the aerial shot, the drone end zone shot there under the tent. First down and 10. Again, Kamari close to the first down marker right at midfield.
Again, that's going to be the go-to play right there against that 4-2 defense right there. If you kick out on that 3 technique, get a block on him, and get into the linebacker. Again, great job, good play calling by Coach Gentry right there, keeping the ball on the move.
It's a 9-yard gain, second down and 1. Gossett, the handoff, this time to Boyle. Boyle drags the defenders down to the 48.5. That should be enough for a first down run by big number 43.
Yeah, just nice run, just power run right there. Just trying to get, got to get the first down, keep your feet moving. Got hit in the backfield. At least the blocker staying with him. Push the whole pile, push him all over.
That's a THM Electrical first down, courtesy of Sean Boyle, the big fullback. Back in the backfield is Kamari Love along with Gossett. This time Gossett wanting to throw. Hits Probst near side, the 40, and driven out of bounds near side. That will be enough for a THM Electrical first down.
Nice little out pattern by Probst. Again, just trying to pick up. He's the third receiver inside coming out. Just get upfield, tuck that ball in, protect that ball, but a good job.
Change move, first down 10, down to the 37-yard line. Panthers with 88 total yards here in this first half with 9:50 left to go. Oh, a little razzle-dazzle there. Thought Love had it instead to throw to Mason Dates, but it results in a 1-yard loss.
Huffman was not fooled by that at all. They had 3 white jerseys out there waiting on him again. Trying to stay with 1 block. Good block by 11 out there again, but there were 3 other white jerseys untouched.
Second down and 11. Panthers with a 14-7 lead. Big region matchup. Both these teams looking for their first region victory. Love split to the left of Gossett in the backfield. Here comes a lot of pressure. Dumps it off. That's going to be enough for a first down. Rumbling inside the 25, down to the 23-yard line goes Tyler Kuziaski. A THM Electrical first down.
Great quick throw by Gossett right here. He barely had time to get his feet set. Looked like a 5 technique came through basically untouched. Great job of seeing the receiver. Great button route right there. He set down. Good quick hands, good timing pattern.
Kuz with the first down to the 22, knocking on the red zone door. Kamari Love lowers his head at the 15 down to the 13-yard line. That is a 9-yard run, and the Panthers eating up big chunks now.
Very successful play right there. That little inside read, getting the ball in there to K-Love, running hard. Again, nothing fancy. You don't have to. Again, a 4-2 defense. Just make sure you get a hat, get to the linebacker, and you can pick up some good yardage every play.
You see the hill to the right as we look from the press box over the big PCHS hedges. Some football games, some people just hanging out. Love to see that on a Friday night. 2nd down and 1. Vergis, the lone back. It is to give to the double deuce, and that will be enough for a 1st down, goal to go to the 9-yard line. Another THM electrical 1st down.
He is a tough cat to bring down. He gets bent over and running like a juggernaut.
Here comes the wide body, number 43, Sean Boyle. Behind Boyle in the backfield is Kamari Love. Watch if they follow 43's block on the right side. We'll have to wait together as there is a timeout by the Vikings. Let's take it with them as well. It is Pell City 14, Huffman 7, here on the River Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Sharon Thomas, broker and owner with RE/MAX Hometown Properties. I've been a resident of Pell City for more than 40 years. Through those years, I have developed a deep appreciation for the heart of the community and a real understanding of the local market. I've helped hundreds of families find their home. Whether it's buying, selling, investing, or full-service property management, my team and I are dedicated to making your real estate dreams a reality. Give us a call today and let's get started on your next chapter. Sharon Thomas with RE/MAX Hometown Properties.
It's a 14-7 lead for the Panthers with a 1st down, goal to go. As the cheerleaders having a good time tonight, the student body, good homecoming so far. The homecoming court, they were all announced in the pregame. We watched a good part of that, and we'll find out who the homecoming king and queen are coming up at halftime. 7:59 left to go here in this first half. And coming out with Kamari Love split to the right of Gossett in the backfield. The up back to the left is Boyle. And that right there is going to be a no-gainer by Love.
Came in from the backside over there, almost untouched, because Love just did a little quick step read, get up in there, and he was tackled before he got to the line of scrimmage. So backside, even though you know the play's going away from you, you got to stay with it. Don't let them crash down and ruin that play.
Out comes Parker Rice. In comes Probst at receiver. Again, you see 43. See if we follow the block of Boyle on that right side of the offensive line. That's where they're going. Big number 22. This time they eat it up. Going to lose a yard. Here comes 3rd down and goal to go from the 10. My bad. That was Kamari Love with the carry. Here comes 22, DJ Vergis.
Yeah, they had us outnumbered on that one right there. They went to a 5-man front, 3 linebackers in there.
What do you think, a little play action right here? Play action to 22?
Maybe. Might do a little X factor out there on the outside. Outside guy comes in, inside guy goes out. Got Probst to the outside. Look for that out there.
Vergis in the backfield with Gossett. Looking to throw the whole time. There's a dart near side. Is it caught? Waiting for the ref. Touchdown, Panthers! A dart caught by Mason Dates as he's on the ground. That is a 10-yard touchdown, and it is now a 20-7 lead awaiting the PAT.
Absolutely fantastic timing on that play. He runs a sideline route right there, or button snap, as you call it sometimes. He got down there and planted that foot, turned to the outside, and the ball was in his chest about the time he got turned around. Perfect timing. Any slower, it's incomplete. Any faster, it's incomplete. So great job by the quarterback.
Awaiting the PAT. Gossett holding. Kick is up. And Dylan Gardner's kick is good. And it is a 21-7 lead. Let's take a peek in, Tiffany, if we can take a peek in on that St. Clair County. There we go. St. Clair County also on the River Sports Network. You see him on the screen, upper left-hand corner, obviously. And they are hosting the Irwin Eagles. It is a 14-7 game. Looks like Irwin has the ball.
Center point.
Center point. Sorry, yeah, I'm going old school, aren't I?
You are.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
All right. And as you see the scroll on the bottom, if you want to watch the Saints games live on Friday night, just go to the River's main page. 94.1 FM The River on Facebook, and you'll be able to watch. Yeah, get it, ref. Look at that ref going. Uh-huh. Yes.
Got a little shake in his groove.
Lance. Oh, he took his headphones off. He's like, hey, everybody's watching you dance right now.
Millions of viewers right now watching him. Hey, y'all are big time with the double screen going on here.
Like that?
This is big time. Can't wait for that Christmas bonus you're going to give us. It's going to be nice.
You're breaking up. All right, let's go back live here to Pell City with a 21-7 lead over the Huffman Vikings. Return man takes it far side, right at the 10-yard line. And tackle is made on special teams by the Panthers across the 20, and they mark the line of scrimmage, looks like the 25-yard line.
Huffman got a little lucky on that last drive with a couple of plays, a couple of missing penalties, missing fumble, some 3rd and long, some 4th down conversions. So, again, hopefully Pell City can just fix those things, get them out, get the ball back, score again before half.
Hey, Lance will have a couple of questions in with Coach Gentry, making their way into the locker room, and then we'll talk to Coach Gentry at the end of the ball game as well from the field. First down 10 for the Vikings. Showing blitz. Do we come? Yeah, we come from that left side of the defense. And a 2-yard gain. Not much there. 2nd down and long for Huffman.
Yeah, defense is definitely swarming to the ball right here. Linebacker step at DJ ran. Good job in there by the linebackers. Again, squeezing everything down. If the defensive end, those bookends, do their job and push that ball back inside, those linebackers are going to be there all night, hopefully.
Just a 2-yard gain, 2nd down and 8 as that clock rolls. We're going to be under 6 minutes left to go first half on this next play. Quarterback reversing field. There's nothing there but Vegas gold and black eating him up. That's another tackle for a loss.
Double deuce in there again. Defensive end just shutting that play down. Fantastic job again by Jordan Perry. Again, super job of closing it in. Not only they keep them from getting outside, they're squeezing that line down.
You see Ethan Isbell, little gimpy coming to that one. He's saying, I'm good. We'll stay in the game here. 3rd down and 9 after that 1-yard loss with 5:20 left to go here in this first half. Dropping back to pass. Pocket is closing, and that is going to be a sack. I'm going to call it by about 5 defenders. It just collapsed, and that is a 5-yard loss. Big sack there, forcing them to punt it away and giving the Panthers ball with about 4.5 left to go.
Yeah, everybody on the defensive line, a good job. They had a pocket for a second, but it closed down so quickly the quarterback didn't have any option right there. Great job by the secondary, not giving him a first alternate to throw to. Then like Yellow Jackets at a picnic, they were everywhere.
J.D. Prope standing at the 45-yard line to our left. The punter standing right at his own 10-yard line to our right. Got all 10 guys right on the line of scrimmage right there. Here we come. Quick kick. It's not pretty, but it's going to be effective.
Pick it up. Get on it. Don't let it roll.
Probst watch this one roll inside to 30, and here comes a lot of extracurricular activity and some flags. There you see helmets coming off. And this is what the referees were trying to accomplish at the beginning of the game with a lot of consecutive flags. And you see some coaches coming out for Huffman. Apparently last week there were some problems with the Huffman game. I can't remember who they played last week.
Was it Pinson? Pinson Valley, wasn't it?
Let me look and see. I got it written
last
down.
Week.
That is correct, yeah. And the referee, actually the white hat even delayed the coin flip a little bit so we could talk to the head coaches and discuss to make sure that the players did not do anything stupid on the field. And then we had a lot of penalties in that first quarter where the referees were trying to set the tone. Let's watch this one again. We'll watch the referees.
Again, I think it's J.J. Johnson on just a block, which he doesn't necessarily have to be making right here, but he got the Huffman guy down and was kind of driving him on down in there and, checking on him, see how he's doing. And then another guy came in and
let's watch that. Yeah,
tempers flared.
We'll keep an eye on the white hat here and let you know. But let's play that one again. And then you'll see after the ball rolls dead, it's a personal foul against Pell City, personal foul against Huffman. And they are going to be offsetting. Is he saying replay fourth down? He's showing fourth down on his hand.
You'll see it at the top of the screen there on the bottom to the right. I don't even know if we're going to get to see it on the screen right here. Again, just a little extra blocking. I don't understand.
Here it comes,
that.
right there. We go. Now here comes. You see, the player
11 should be ejected. He has his helmet off and he comes up and pushes JJ while he's down. JJ's playing all innocent there. 11 should be ejected. He kind of threw a punch on that. You can't have that.
Yeah, they're going to say replay the punt, offsetting personal fouls and replay the punt. There have been some questionable calls on both sides. We had I don't know. Wait, hey, sorry, Lance. What are you hearing?
Official just told me on both sides do like this, you got to replay it. I didn't know that, but
all right,
what he just said.
Well,
and that's what we're doing. So we're going to now the bad thing about this is it burned time off the clock for Pell City, and the Panthers have a new return man back as well. Coach Gentry might not have been happy with Probst letting that thing roll, so J.J. Johnson is sitting back to the 42 our left. High snap. Here comes Pell City. Can we contain him? And we do. He is going to be tackled well short of the first down marker. That worked out even better, repunting that thing, because now we get the ball at the 25-yard line of Huffman. And we got a Huffman player down. You see him there in the screen.
Yeah, I think it's the kicker. They're not used to running the ball very much, and he got hammered right there. Again, bad snap. Made it so there's no way he's getting that punt off. He did what he had to do, scrambling. And again, bang, bang.
Yeah, a bunch of players there. You saw Jacob Burgos, who's made a lot of plays on special teams there. And there you see the player, the punter for Huffman, still on the ground at our 25-yard line. 4:08 shows on the clock. And the Panthers will have a very short field to see if we can push that lead even further. As let's take a look in again on the St. Clair game. Still a one-possession game. St. Clair County on the River Sports Network hosting Centerpoint. Big region matchup there. And you see the Saints with a 14-7 deficit. That one in the second quarter. You can watch all the Saints game home and away on the Rivers main Facebook page. You see on the right side of the screen live in Pell City, you see the player being helped up. But if you want to check out that St. Clair game, just hop on the Rivers main page. You can hop back and forth on Facebook between the two.
Hey, they're doing a great job going toe-to-toe with Centerpoint.
Yeah.
Centerpoint's a very good team.
Out of the student section here at Pell City. Good crowd here, homecoming 2024. What you got, Lance?
I don't know if you were watching. The white hat went to Coach Gentry and sure was talking to him a bunch during that little break.
Our sidelines brought to you by Double Oak Excavating all year long. Lance Bell, the Senator. Gossett, play action. Looking. There's a toss. Got a receiver open. First down inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. It is complete to the tight end, Tyler Kuziaski.
Yeah, nice drag pattern coming from the right side. He'll be from the top coming across the field. Good job of breaking that down. Good job by the quarterback getting his shoulders squared. Tough to get out to the left and throw that ball. Good job.
That THM Electrical first down gets us all the way down to the 13-yard line. Gossett under some pressure. The toss. Got a receiver open near side. J.D. Probst, touchdown Panthers. And just like that, the Panthers have taken a 27-7 lead with 3:43 left to go in this first half. That is a 13-yard touchdown throw and catch.
Fantastic footwork right there, because I thought he was going to get tackled in the backfield, but again, he stepped up. Again, the pressure was to the outside. He did a good job of planting that outside foot. You'll see when we get back to that replay. Probst wide open, nobody out there but black and gold. Easy touchdown, catch and throw.
PAT attempt by Dylan Gardner. Plenty of leg, up and good. 3:43 left to go here in this first half. Pell City 28 and Huffman 7 on the River Sports Network.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
It is a 28-7 lead. Pell City over the Huffman Vikings here. Homecoming 20-24 for Pell City. 3:43 left to go here in this first half. And it's been all Pell City.
Looks like we got our stat team back together here. They finally figured the math out here. Got it going, ready to roll.
Kicking far side, return man takes it 16-yard line, and good special teams tackle there. About 3 Panthers short of the 30-yard line.
Always good when you can get that ball close to the sideline.
Let's take a look at this touchdown throw from Gossett to J.D. Probst. How about that move right there?
Little Heisman touch.
Give me that one more time, if you will, Tiffany. Watch Probst throw that left hand out there, get rid of the defender. Thank you very much. Right on the helmet. Let me throw to number 5 and score 6. There you see Coach Gentry. Go back to the field here. 3:37 left to go. Panthers with that 28-7 lead. 4-man rush setting up the screen, and is it intercepted? No, this close to 2 defenders right there, banging on his helmet. Number 34, Trey Kuziaski, almost had the pick.
Yeah, trying to get the screen, and fantastic job of recognizing that play, shutting it down. Defensive did a good job of getting into the backfield and then putting the brakes on, coming back. Again, very well played by Pell City.
Clock stops at 3:31. Can Pell City get the ball one more time before the break on offense? 3 receivers down low, 1 up top. As the clock is at 3:31, they are throwing again. Here comes all kinds of pressure, reversing field. Throw is up, and it is no good as the quarterback lays on the turf a bit longer. Again, 32, man, all over the place. Jordan Perry. Let's watch that one again, if you will. The pressure.
Yeah, he's hunting him down, yeah. Again, great job by the defense, not allowing him to get out of the pocket, trying to reverse, again, using his speed, taking good angles so that he can't get back around. Super job by the defense. Going to get that ball back, I hope.
Yeah, 3:20 as that clock stopped on the incomplete pass on 3rd and 10 from their own 29-yard line. Looking to throw again. Quick screen near side. First Panther misses. Second one cleans it up, though. That's a tackle for a loss, and that's going to be 4th down punting situation.
Yeah, Trishan Anderson right here. Again, not going to get the tackle, but he's going to blow this play up. He gets off the block. Just a little quick hitch play right here. Gets off of it. Gets enough of him, mess the timing up. Again, great inside pursuit. Outside linebacker coming in to clean up the tackle.
We got a timeout on the field, I do believe. I can't tell. Maybe not. We're going to keep it here. Yeah, timeout on the field by Pell City. 2:57 left to go. Let's hit a quick 30-second timeout on the River Sports Network.
For over 120 years, Union State Bank has been more than just a bank. We're part of your community. We believe in the power of a hometown connection, where you're not just another account, but a neighbor and a friend. From savings and checking accounts to personal and business loans, we offer a range of services tailored to your needs, helping dreams take flight, one deposit, one loan, and one relationship at a time. Union State Bank, rooted in tradition, growing with our community. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Pete Rich Stadium, the Panthers forcing a punt on the defensive side of the Panther ball, and the Panthers are going to get this ball with 2:57 left to go here in this first half and a 28-7 lead. Looking at the stats, our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company for Pell City. 10 of 13 through the air, 103 yards for Brody Gossett, 13 rushes as a team, 48 yards for Pell City. That's 151 total offensive yards. Gossett to go along with that 10 of 13 for 103. 10 of those, or 2 of those 10 are touchdown passes. One of them going to Dates, one of them going to Probst.
85-yard touchdown.
Yeah, all that on top of an 85-yard opening kickoff return.
Probst back in to return a punt at his own 40 to the left. This time a good snap. Here come the Panthers again, eating it up inside the 15 to the 13-yard line, and the Panthers are knocking on the door again with 2:50 left to go here in this first half.
Yeah, swarming right there. Looked like they were coming after it anyway. The bad snap didn't help Huffman, but they probably would have blocked that anyway. Definitely the block was on.
Looks like 18 right there, first guy, DJ Wade on special teams, and special teams have been special tonight for Pell City. 2:53 left to go, and the Panthers have the ball in the red zone on first down and 10 at the 13-yard line. Split in the backfield to the right of Gossett is Love. Now Love in motion. Looking near side, passes up, and it is going to be incomplete, looking for Mason Dates on the near side.
Yeah, trying to go big, put it away here early. One more score here would just about do it. Again, the way our offense played, the defense after that first drive has done excellent. Again, coach just trying to put the dagger down. Good coverage by Huffman. Good sportsmanship, picked him up. I like to see that.
Clock stopped at 2:47 off that incomplete pass. Still Love in the backfield, split to the right of Gossett. Now Love back in motion again. Timing pattern, far side, up, it is caught, touchdown Panthers! This time it's DJ Wade, the youngster, catching the touchdown pass from Brody Gossett. That one is a 14-yarder, and the Panthers are clicking on all 8 cylinders.
Again, from the viewpoint up here, that is a perfectly thrown ball right there. He threw that well before the receiver had made his break to the outside. A nice little smash pattern, as we call, opposite of a post. Rather than coming in, you break outside toward the back. Typically, you tell receiver to head toward that back pylon. Gossett saw that he could break that off a little bit. Again, beautifully timed pass. Can't wait to see that again.
Waiting the PAT. Gossett the holder. The kick is up by Dylan Gardner, and good. Let's take a look at that. We're going to keep it here, Tiffany. Let's take a look at that touchdown pass again.
Again, it'll be toward the top of your screen on the left. Again, fantastic route and a great vision of the quarterback. He throws it now. The receiver's not even over there, but he realized he could break it off. Great thrown ball right there. Again, Panthers through the air. We were talking about trying to establish the run game. Don't need it tonight. The air raid is on.
It is a 35-7 lead. So as we were talking in the pregame, I told Coach, I was telling you all, and I think Coach agreed as well, as long as we could not shoot ourselves in the foot like we've done the last 3 games, this should be a game that kind of remedies our ailment for the last 3 games, and right now it sure is looking that way with a 35-7 lead. We've got a bye next week, so we got time to recover a little bit, and then we go on the road at Oxford 2 weeks from tonight, another big region matchup.
Yeah, just the whole motivation of how you play. Now, you still got to come out second half. You don't want to do it. You don't want to have a down second half. You got to keep it together. Don't relax. Don't let up a little. Keep doing what you're doing. But again, tonight the fascinating thing is seeing the passing game has definitely opened up. Again, being able to see that with a 4-2 defense, you've got a little bit more time. Fewer guys in the secondary, and Pell City has definitely taken advantage of that.
2:42. Boy, this last 4 minutes of the ball game has taken about 45 minutes in real time. That's an ugly kick. That one looked like my 3-iron. Ugly. Hey, let's take a peek in one more time. Hey, everybody over there. Let's take a peek in one more time quickly. St. Clair County is hosting Center Point. And you see that, Saints scored again. And it is a 14-13 Center Point over St. Clair game. And it looks like they're just going to the half there. So if you want to check that out, you can do that. Just hop on the Rivers main Facebook page. Matt Coulter on play-by-play. A member of the 93 state championship team, Doug Carden, does color commentary there. And Hayden Coker with his shorty shorts on that he had in the studios this morning, our sideline reporter. So just go to the Rivers main Facebook page, and you'll see we have that on there. So a really, really good game. St. Clair definitely the underdog in that region matchup at home. And for them to be just down 1 at the half is big time for Coach Tyler Robinson.
Yeah, T-Rob's going to do a great job. Last year, again, I got to call with Matt Coulter, the St. Clair County games. We had to play some 8th graders last year. St. Clair County ended up playing 2 and a 3rd one from time to time, and quite a few freshmen. So we knew that St. Clair County was going to come back with a better team, a more experienced team, and Coach Robinson's going to do a fantastic job of getting those guys ready to roll.
Taking a look at the offense for Huffman tonight. They complete the ball, 6 of 9 for 73 yards. They just can't run the ball. 14 rushes, minus 9 yards. And the Panther defensive line definitely dominating the offensive line of the Huffman Vikings. Panthers showing blitz. Here comes 5, stepping up in the pocket. Pursuing on that far side, Jordan Woods. And that's going to be a 5-yard gain as the clock rolls.
Again, big 99 out there on that play. Again, quarterback just trying to run right there. And the thing I liked about that is Pell City, they just didn't tackle and kind of pull him down. They tackled and hit him hard. They still want to be aggressive, and that's what they're going to have to do, kind of eye of the tiger stuff. You keep that whether you're up 20, down 20, I like that.
.203 left to go here, and don't forget, as the coach makes his way into the locker room, Lance will have a couple of questions in with him. Then at the end of the ball game, we'll talk to Coach live on the field. Second down, looking to throw. That thing is a duck and goes in and out of the hands of the intended receiver at 146, now 145. Can Pell City get the ball back again? It's 3rd down and 4 at their own 41 with 145 left to go.
I think they can, and they would enjoy that right there. Again, being able to do this. Again, just a little smash pattern there. Kind of the receiver dropped it right there. But again, good coverage. It would have taken about a perfect pass.
Jakey and Dunnaville coming in for Sean Boyle on the defensive side of the ball. 3rd down and 4. Twins to each side. Out of the shotgun, they will throw again. Here comes pressure again. Can the Panthers make the tackle before the 1st down marker? No, they can't. Almost getting him was Ethan Isbell, but an athletic play by the quarterback will move the chains, and the clock will continue to roll too.
Yeah, he definitely is looking for the pass. Again, good pass pressure on the backside there. Athletic ability. Got to stand up, square him up, grab cloth.
1.5 as the clock rolls here. All Panthers in the first half. Offense, defense, and special teams. A kickoff return to start the game for Pell City. Goes for a touchdown. J.J. Johnson on defense there, incomplete. And then a couple of punt blocks, if you will, on the special teams for Pell City, giving great field position late here in this first half. Both of those resulting in touchdowns and kind of putting the game out of reach here as we go into the locker room here with the last 1:15.
Just seeing if we can hold them out right here. Don't let them get that athletic ability. Keep them in check. Keep them inside. Keep them in the pocket.
2 receivers to each side. Quick throw. It is caught into Panther territory and driven down into the ground. J.J. Johnson on defense.
Again, like I said, they're not just a couple of times, not just pulling them down easy. That's a nice aggressive slam down tackle by J.J. right there. Good job. Boom.
That's 2 points right there on the wrestling mat.
Exactly. He's saying, has your mama on that one.
4-yard gain brings up 3rd down and 6 with 45 seconds as the clock rolls. Huffman trying to burn as much clock as possible. Play clock down to 13 right now. In motion, going to bring 3 receivers down low here. Again, this time reversing field. No success there as Jordan Perry with the sack, and the White Hat says ball is down at the 35. There is a flag on the far side, though, at the 43-yard line. Let's watch the replay. We'll watch what the White Hat calls here as we watch the replay.
Relentless pursuit. Fantastic job. And I think he is down. Can't really tell. It happened so fast. I think he is down. White Hat's right there on top of that.
That doesn't say much tonight.
You're right.
I take my hat off to these guys. They're out there busting their butts. I tell you, you look at, that ball's loose. That ball is loose before there is knee or elbow on the ground. Good job, Tiffany. It does. So is that the second fumble? And that White Hat is right there.
Right there on it.
That would be the second fumble that Pell City would have gotten.
Mm-hmm.
But the referees did not issue the fumble. And it looks like
Jordan
face mask against Pell City.
The far side official makes that call. How does he make that call?
Headsets come off on Coach Gentry, even with that 35-7 lead. Go back to that replay one more time. Watch. How many times have we got burned by the quarterback reversing field, the lefty? All right, now right here, not falling for it that time. Jordan Perry gave enough of a cushion there to allow for when that quarterback was going to reverse field. And, yeah, there is the face mask. Yep.
Hour 37.
He did. He made that call from the backside. Even if it was a fumble, it would have mattered.
Chains move down to the 37-yard line of Pell City. Clock rolls at 15. Here comes the rush again. Quarterback tucking the ball. And he is going to get out of bounds with 1.4 seconds left to go, so they'll have time for one throw into the end zone.
I mean, I'm glad the clock was running on that play, but on a defensive penalty, the clock should not be running, but I'm glad it was. Helped us.
9-yard run.
So they'll take a shot here. The line of scrimmage at the 27-yard line. .96 total yards of offense here in the first half so far. 7 of 12 through the air for the Huffman Vikings. Are we good or stay here? All right, we're good. Let's take a look at our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. First, let's start with the Pell City Panthers. Let's leave it here. Mitchell Gossett, 11 of 15 through the air, 117 yards and 3 touchdowns. On the ground, Pell City as a whole, 13 rushes, 48 yards. That's 165 total offensive yards. And remember that who did I say? Mitchell. All right, Brody Gossett. I got the Gossett family right. Thanks. It's been a couple of years since Mitchell was here. Brody Gossett. At least I didn't say Riker since. Anyway, 165 total offensive yards for Pell City, not including the 85-yard kickoff return for a touchdown to open the game for Pell City. Now, if we will, let's take a look at the Huffman Vikings. 7 of 12 through the air, 77 yards, and 17 rushing attempts, 19 yards. A total of 96 offensive yards for the Vikings. Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company with this 35-7 lead.
Yeah, most of those plays by Huffman, they're just athletic ability, scrambling, running. Hard to keep those guys. They've always got good speed, good wheels right here. But again, hold them out right here. Go to halftime. Don't give them a cheap score here. It's probably not going to make a big difference. but you definitely, just for pride's sake, and again for Coach Gentry's gray hairs, he doesn't want to grow anymore. Keep him out of the end zone. I bet our bookends come in here and make a little something happen.
Not only that, but of course, Coach Gentry, defensive guy himself, he wants to try to keep that scoreboard as low as possible for the defensive pride. Here we go. It is a second down. They're going to take one toss, I would think, into the end zone. There's the pocket collapsing. Now rolling back, still under pressure. And the sack is finally made by Jordan Perry all the way back at the 47-yard line as the quarterback again lays on the turf. And we're going to throw it down to Lance Bell on the sidelines with Coach Nick Gentry. Go ahead, Lance.
Coach, players are not used to being in this position. How do you keep them to maintain the intensity, especially since they get the ball coming out in the second half?
Just got to keep them focused for all 4 quarters. That's what we do every day at practice. The way we practice is 4 quarters, so that's what we're going to do tonight.
Thank you. Go.
All right, so they make their way into the locker room. Quarterback for the Huffman Vikings, he got off the field and going over to the sidelines. He's fine. So we go into the halftime festivities with a 35-7 lead. Pell City over the Huffman Vikings. We got the homecoming court and the announcement of the homecoming king and queen coming up. Also the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Stick around. Panther football here on the River Sports Network.
Gilreath Printing and Signs has been your go-to printing and sign company for the past 31 years. Here at GPS, we're capable of handling all your printing, sign, and graphic needs, no matter the size and scope. We offer in-house graphic design and have the most up-to-date digital printing equipment. Our goal is to help you communicate to your audience using our experience, creativity, and technology. Come by our office in downtown Pell City or call us at 205-884-7800. At Gilreath Printing and Signs, we will put your name on it.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store,
from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family. Good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Sense Collision, providing great customer service and high-quality repairs from minor fender benders to full restorations. And Sense Collision accepts all insurance companies. Located at the Crossroads in Moody next to Forever Memories Monument Company. Get the job done right. Give Riker a call today at 205-640-6234. Sense Collision in Moody. It just makes sense.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
Hey y'all, this is Carson Branch from Pell City Auto Plus. I'm the best salesman on TikTok and Facebook. We're located on the corner of Cogswell Avenue and Trust Ferry Road. We offer affordable pre-owned used car and in-house financing for all credit histories. We are family-owned and family-run business. If you're in the market for an affordable used car, come over and see us at Pell City Auto Plus, where we always have a pot of coffee ready.
Hello everyone, this is Elena Weems with ERA King Real Estate. I'm an active member of the community and I absolutely love what I do. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Find me at elenaweems.com for additional contact information, buying and selling tips, and virtual tours of featured properties. So remember, for all your real estate dreams, it's Elena Weems at ERA King. I make it happen, you make it home. elenaweems.com.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music. At AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
If you want great food and a family-friendly atmosphere, then get the Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more. Mouth-watering burgers, amazing wings, tasty barbecue, delicious lunch specials, and don't forget about my DJ fries. Located on Old Coast City Road in Pell City. Dine in, carry out, or order online. Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more, where good food tastes even better. Go Panthers!
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
All Pell City here in the first half with a 35-7 lead over the Huffman Vikings. As you see the Viking band on the field doing a great job. We'll take a watch and a listen to them here in just a second. Take a look at our halftime stats as well coming up. And, of course, the entire halftime performance of the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. And Coach has started out well, man. It started out with an 85-yard touchdown run or kickoff return for a touchdown by Ethan Isbell, and it's been all Pell City really since the opening kickoff.
It really has. I mean, defensively, they got kind of a lucky drive there, had a couple of long third down conversions when we were on defense, and a couple of just great athletic scrambles. And again, offensively, you know, you've had, I think, 3 or 4 possessions with 3 or 4 touchdowns out of that. Again, we haven't had to punt. So, again, offensively, you're getting to do what you feel like doing, being successful in the air. And I think that's a huge impact for what this team was about, because we've tried to just pound the ball last week at Mountain Brook and the week before that, but being able to get open and get some receivers to the right spot, multiple receivers tonight. So, again, good job in the air of getting Pell City awakened to what they can do.
Yeah, taking a look at the scoring drive for the Panthers. As I mentioned, an 85-yard kickoff return by Ethan Isbell. Gardner's PAT up and good, 7-0. Then we answered with a 3-yard touchdown run by DJ Vergis. Again, Gardner PAT good, 14-0. And then the 20-yard touchdown pass early in the second quarter, actually first play in the second quarter. And it was a 14-7 lead for Pell City. And then 21 unanswered points, a 10-yard touchdown pass, Gossett to Dates, a 13-yard touchdown pass, Gossett to Probst, and then a 14-yard touchdown pass, Gossett to DJ Wade, and Gardner perfect on all those PATs, a 35-7 score at the half. And we'll take a look at our stats here for the half, which are brought to you by Allen Service Company. Take a look on the screen there. And as you would imagine, you know, that 85-yard kickoff return, you know, it's not indicated anywhere on there, but you look at Gossett. You know, he brought in Brody Gossett in for Jenkins, trying to add that little bit of spark. And Coach, 11 of 15, 3 touchdowns and 117 yards.
Again, that's all you can ask for a kid who doesn't have as much, reps with probably the first string up until, this week, getting the reps actually on Friday nights, getting the live speed and feel of the game. He's done an excellent job of stepping up tonight, and he has made 2 fantastic touchdown passes tonight. That long fade pattern kind of in the smash route into the corner of the end zone, and then that dart he threw for about 14 yards on the little snap sideline in the end zone. So, again, he has stepped up to play his game tonight, and that's exactly what the Panthers have needed.
Yeah, and you look at the defensive side of the ball. I saw somebody make mention of Curry and Copeland going back to that.
The bookends.
The 92 national championship team for the University of Alabama, talking about Jordan Perry and Jordan Woods. And you kind of, the rushing yards, 18 rushes, minus 6 yards for the Huffman Vikings. I think 4 sacks in there as well. And again, just everything clicking for Pell City right now.
Yeah, they're having a tough time blocking. And again, we're getting back seeing, again, all year the defensive line has given very good pursuit. They've done a good job. And again, tonight, just getting that final play, getting him down, getting that third down tackle that we needed for a loss, or at least making them punt. So again, everything's clicking so far, and like Coach Gentry said, it's not over. You got 2 more quarters to play. That's what they've got to come out, learn to finish a game well, and then get that second half. So I guarantee you he is telling them, do not relax, don't let up, come on out and put the kill shot on and get this team.
All right, let's take a timeout here. We want to make sure we get enough time for the entire Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. The Vegas is what their theme is this year. Good stuff. Looking forward to having that. And I think there might even be a new song added. I heard them practicing it earlier, and I'm hoping they do add it to the halftime performance. I think so. And you old farts like me that went to Pell City a long time ago, you may recognize it. And I think a lot of band folks out there in high school. But Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold used to play it all the time. And I think they were practicing it for a reason earlier this afternoon. Let's take a time out here. When we come back, Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Pell City up 35-7 at the half here on the River Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Adam Vandiver, financial advisor and owner of Logan Martin Wealth Management. As a financial advisor, I specialize in helping my clients achieve their investment and retirement goals. I educate my clients on not only how to invest, but why. I have many solutions that can help you achieve these goals. All it takes is having a goal-oriented conversation to find what solutions are most suitable for you and in your best interest. Call 533-0388 or visit LoganMartinWealthManagement.com. Grow the life you want with Logan Martin Wealth Management.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your number one choice in glass tinting.
When you bundle home and auto, good things can happen. You get a local agent who can help you choose the right coverage for you at a price that's right for you.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
I spy with my little eye my arms are getting closer.
And if that's the case, look at Vision First.
Yes, Vision First is always first on my list. They're physician-owned and operated.
Whether it's eye exams, eye emergencies, or LASIK surgery, their focus is on your focus, not their balance sheet.
Vision First puts your vision first by being a VSP Premier Partner, which means bigger discounts.
Go to visionfirsteyecenter.com and request an appointment.
Vision First.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
All right, we're looking at the homecoming queen. That is Kaylee Johnson. So congratulations, Kaylee. You're watching her live getting crowned. Congratulations, Kaylee Johnson. Homecoming queen for Pell City High School. The homecoming king, Carter White. So congratulations again, Carter White, homecoming king. And Kaylee Johnson, the homecoming queen. There is Carter right there. member of the cross-country team at Pell City High School. His dad, all 4'2" of them. Somewhere out there in the crowd, we can't see him. Congratulations, there are the king and the queen. Let's watch them for a second here. So again, congratulations, Kaylee Johnson, the homecoming queen, and Carter White, the homecoming king. And we got the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, their entire performance coming up here in just a second. We'll get them off of the field. Again, congratulations. And here comes the Las Vegas theme. And here comes the Marching Band of Gold. And I'm hoping we hear a little shine down. That's what the band was. Hopefully I did not give any secrets out, but they were practicing it earlier this afternoon as we were setting up all of our equipment. So let's take a watch and let's take a listen. Pell City up 35-7, homecoming here. Again, congratulations, Kaylee Johnson, the homecoming queen, Carter White, the homecoming king. The Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold taken to the field. Let's watch and listen together.
The moment that you've all been waiting for. The Pell City High School Marching Band.
Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. They had to cut it short because of the homecoming festivities. The clock is literally down to zeros, so trying to avoid getting a penalty. You see the Panther football team already in the end zone. And great job, as always, by Mr. Corey Funderburg, the band director at Pell City High School. And a fantastic sound once again this year by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Let's take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will have the kickoff second half. It's Pell City 35, Huffman 7 here on the River Sports Network.
Hillgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Hillgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341. Dixie Sod Farm is a family business in Pell City that specializes in producing high-quality sod, Emerald Zoysia, Meyer Zoysia, and Tifton Bermuda. And our sod is harvested fresh in order to ensure a quality, healthy product. And at Dixie Sod Farm, we welcome orders of all sizes, whether it's one piece or a truckload. And ask about special delivery rates. Or find Dixie Sod Farm on Facebook, making Alabama beautiful for 3 generations. The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Lauren from Lular's Boutique in Pell City. Stop by and see our wide variety of trendy fashions from casual and chic to fun and flirty for all shapes and sizes. We also have a great selection of jewelry, accessories, and gift ideas, and we are located on the corner of Highway 78 and Trust Ferry Road. Like us on Facebook for our hours, sales, and new arrivals. Lular's Boutique, where we have something for every woman in mind.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers, as we make our way into the third quarter, up 35-7, and it has been a great football game here for a Panther fan. And as you watch our picture-in-a-picture, the other team on the River Sports Network, you see St. Clair County Saints down only 1 at home against the Center Point Eagles. You can watch that game. You see the crawl on the bottom. Just go to the Rivers main page. You can hop back and forth between the two games. And looks like St. Clair knocking on the door in field goal range, and looks like they're knocking on the door for a touchdown here. As again, we wait for the kickoff here in the second half. We'll watch this one together, but bounce back and forth. Coach Tyler Robinson, really like him in his second year as a head football coach for the Saints. See if they can drive it in here. Oh, the Saints take the lead against the Center Point Eagles, one of the favorites to maybe take the 2 or 3 seed in that region with Leeds and Moody, Jacksonville, Springville. So the Saints taking the lead. All right, let's go back live here. Again, you can bounce back and forth and check that out on the Rivers main Facebook page. Kicking for Pell City now, you'll see DJ Vergis putting the leg behind it. Return man takes it at the 13-yard line. Big hole up the middle and taken down short of the 30-yard line. So here comes the Panthers on defense. Was that Estelle? My bad, not 22. It was 29. Sanders. I'll get it sooner or later. So Sanders in there kicking on the kickoff for the Pell City Panthers. Adam Stocks along with the coach, Jamie Curley, here at Pete Rich Stadium, 35-7, and coach at all 3 facets of the game, offense, defense, special teams. That first half, it was just clicking, man.
No doubt, yeah. You know, you had a kickoff return, you had 2 block punts. Again, very good on special teams. Again, defense playing well, under 100 yards for Huffman first half. Offense pretty much doing what they want to do, scoring on all of their possessions. This is what they needed.
Yeah, not one single punt in that first half for the Panthers. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low for the Vikings. Belly Reed, and there is a 22, DJ Vergis. There's their 45, Dunaville. And several other Panthers there on the tackle for the Panthers, and that's a 1-yard loss.
Again, 32 wreaking havoc, breaking up the play. There's no read on that because he's in the backfield forcing the handoff. Again, he is doing a great job tonight.
In comes on the defensive line Parker Davis for the Panthers. Quarterback looked to throw for a second. DJ Vergis with a shoestring tackle at the 31. That's a 3-yard gain. Here comes a 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, nice that Vergis can even reach that. You know, definitely that guy's very fast, but it shows the speed of the big man of Vergis, the fact that he could come from the inside out and get that tackle on him. Great read and pursuit, good angle.
Opening drive on offense for the Huffman Vikings coming out of the locker room. Need more cowbell, baby. 3rd down and 8. 3 receivers up top. Up, and it is going to be incomplete. Playing defense up top, Ethan Isbell for Pell City, and that stops the clock at 10:26.
Again, same kind of play here, a little out and up pattern. Didn't fall for it the second time. That's how they scored the touchdown on that first one, a little out and up. Again, Isabel was ready for that. Seen it, been there, not going to fool me again. Good job.
There's Coach Nick Gentry right there, looking over that defense. That defensive standout at Prattville High School, winning a championship down there. Going to Alabama, Nick Saban's first recruiting class, winning 2 national championships with Coach Saban at Alabama. And now here his first-year head football coach and first head coaching gig as Panther head coach. It looks like that's going to be a flag, flag on the far side at the 30 before the snap.
I think it's going to be offsides on them, but it's actually going to be a better penalty for them because that would have been a 3rd blocked punt. Again, they're not getting a good snap. The kicker's not real steady. Again, that's their backup kicker. One of the bad snaps forced the original punter from Huffman to run the ball, escape for his life, and he got smashed right there on the sideline. So that is the backup punter, and I don't think he feels like getting hit either.
And we see the 3rd different return man tonight for the Panthers to the right side of the field as we watch the White Hats say Stills 4th down. Parker Rice going to be returning for the Panthers. At the 35-yard line to our right, there's Parker wearing number 19. And after the penalty and marching it off, they're going to call a timeout. Let's keep it here. Let's peek in on that St. Clair game one more time, if you will. St. Clair County Saints with a 20-14 lead over Centerpoint in that big region matchup. Saints, no doubt about it, they were the underdog coming into this game. They're going to see if they can't steal one from one of the favorites out of the region.
Yeah, definitely setting them up. A win tonight would set them up very nicely for the playoffs, which some folks out there would love to see that.
That's a fourth down. That was an incomplete pass on third, so here comes fourth down. So they're going to have to punt this thing away. Looking up at the St. Clair game. And again, you see the crawl on the bottom. You can bounce back and forth between the two games here. St. Clair going to go for it or try to drum off sides? I don't know. You can flip over there if you want to. Let's go back live here on the Pell City Panthers on the River Sports Network. It looks like they're going to go for it. 4th down and 3 at their own 36. Here comes a big rush. Burgess right there. Can't bring him down. Throwing the ball just to try to get rid of it. And that is incomplete. And it'll be a turnover on downs as the double deuce nearly getting the sack.
Just all in him. Can't get a block. He is all over him.
It makes it easier when nobody even puts a helmet on 22, right?
He is on him like a cheap suit.
Panthers take over with a short field at the 36-yard line of Huffman and a 35-7 lead. All the ones out there on offense for Pell City on the opening possession here in this second half. Gossett throwing 3 touchdowns in the first half. Again, Gossett getting the start over Jenkins tonight for the first time this season. Gossett looking to throw, got a receiver open, and Probst a little behind him. And you could hear all the coaches next to us telling Gossett, tuck the ball and just run. There is a flag down at the line of scrimmage. Let's watch that one again. If we do the wide shot, he had a lot of running room in front of him.
Yeah, good job stepping up in the pocket, seeing the pursuit. Again, trying to get that left shoulder. So hard for a right-handed quarterback to be moving toward his left to get that shoulder turned.
Yeah, he had DJ Wade going towards the end zone as well. But like you said, just trying to square up, running across your body, throwing across your body. And that's a hold against Pell City. That'll back us up 10 yards on the spot foul. 1st down and 20 now for Pell City. In the backfield, split to the left of Gossett is big number 43, Sean Boyle. 2 receivers each side, tightly bunched to the line of scrimmage. Speed sweep. Here comes 15, Mason Dates. And that is going to be a tackle made on the near side. That will be a horse collar against Huffman on the long run of about 16 yards. That penalty should give us that 1st down.
Yeah, great little call right here. Speed sweep, and again, that's exactly what it is, speed. He gets that outside block. Again, receivers doing a fantastic job on their outside blocking this week. Get that extra penalty. You know, I've never liked the horse collar penalty. I just didn't think that was a penalty. You know, they didn't ask me when they came up with that rule. But to me, it's a great way to tackle somebody. Because I was a short little guy trying to tackle. I'd do anything I could. But it is a penalty. Works in our advantage tonight.
There is that personal foul, the horse collar. And the Pell City Panthers will get a THM Electrical 1st down. With 9:56 left to go in this 3rd quarter on a 35-7 lead. On top of that, that gets us deep into the red zone, all the way down to the 15-yard line. Kamari Love in the backfield with Gossett. Trips up top. There's the give to Love, left side, looking for a block. And he's going to be spun out of bounds near side. Looks like about a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, running toward the boundary is always going to limit you a little bit. He's got to have to kind of plant and get up. But he got what he could out of that. And again, that's a good job picking up 3 to 4 yards on 1st down. That's exactly what you need to do.
Love remains in the backfield. Out of the shotgun is Gossett. Here comes Probst in motion. Now throwing back. It is complete. Defender misses at the 10, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown. It's Jarrett Doran on the catch. The 4th touchdown throw of the night for Gossett.
Great job. He rolls out to the right. You've got everybody breaking toward the right. Receivers in the back of the end zone and a beautiful screen to the backside. Again, 2 black jerseys let the Huffman guy go right between them. But again, good running to avoid the tackle. But a fantastic play right there. Very well executed.
The 4th touchdown pass of the night for Brody Gossett. The kick is up, and it is good. It is a 42-7 lead for the Panthers early in the second half. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the River Sports Network.
When a hometown girl with a love for t-shirts turns a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and direct-to-film along with our super comfy sublimation prints. We are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Back here at Pell City High School, a 42-7 lead. Pell City over the Huffman Vikings. And I think it's safe to say this one is the final nails in the coffin. Right now, Coach, it's a matter of making sure that we get out of this game healthy.
Exactly.
We got a bye week next week, and then 2 weeks from tonight on the road at Oxford. And we could steal one on the road at Oxford. You know, that would give us, and then we've got Pinson Valley, Shades Valley still on the schedule, and maybe sliding up to that 3 seed. Already losing to Clay Chalkville and to Mountain Brook. Some confusion by the return men for the Huffman Vikings, and here comes the special teams for Pell City. Nothing but Vegas gold and black at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, neither one of them, I think, wanted the ball. They didn't call it. That's a live ball. They know they've got to go on that. And, again, great pursuit. Just defense, just swarming tonight. Special teams, super job tonight.
$9:28 left to go here in the third quarter, and it's all Pell City 42-7. Again, Brody Gossett with 4 touchdown passes. He might have one-upped his older brother, Mitchell. I can't remember Mitchell throwing 4 touchdown passes in a game here when he was quarterback for Pell City.
No, little brother always loves that.
Mitchell went on to play some college ball as well. Right after this one, we're going to peek in on the St. Clair game. Somebody scored in that one. We'll get an update on that. Quarterback keeper. Breaking 2-3 tackles and then hanging on, making the tackle is Jordan Perry. Let's peek in here. It's a commercial break. All right. So we'll peek in again after this, but there is a scoring update on that St. Clair hosting Centerpoint game. 9 minutes as the clock rolls here in the third quarter. 2nd down and 1 after the 9-yard gain. Stretching it out near side. Running it down. Here comes a flag from the backfield. Trey Kuziaski with the tackle. And that is actually going to lose a yard, but let's see what the penalty is. Coach, normally the white hat out of the backfield is usually against the offense, right?
Usually holding or a face mask. I can't tell. I couldn't think if they're going to call it on him or not. I couldn't see from that side. Yeah, definitely hold. Again, great job by him by not letting the running back get outside of him. It's a good angle, good pursuit, a lot of speed. Kept him from getting outside.
Here comes Kuziaski. Watch this, running this thing down. And another tackle for a loss by the defense, and then you tack on that the hold. Well, they take the hold. So the spot foul makes it 2nd down and 9. Roll that clock, guys. Now the whistle blows. White hat says put the clock in motion. There you see it on the bottom right of the screen. It does go in motion. On 2nd and 9 inside their own 10. All Pell City tonight, 42-7. Got a bye. We'll take a look at the rest of the schedule for Pell City. Hard to believe here in about a quarter and a half, we're going to be halfway through the season.
I know. It does go by quickly. It's amazing. You look up and you go from Monday to, it's Monday, and next thing you know, it's Friday night, and we're moving on to the next game.
3rd down and 5 from their own 12. Quarterback draw, and big number 99, the first man there, Jordan Woods. He holds them up enough for 3 other defenders to make the tackle. Here comes 4th down in the punting unit.
Once again, Curry and Copeland. Nice pressure from the outside. And again, the 2 inside technique guys, the 2-3 techniques have played an excellent game tonight as well. Let's not forget them. They've done a super job of closing down that pocket, keeping the running lanes down and narrow. So, again, that defensive line has done a super job allowing the linebackers to get a lot of tackles. Again, linebackers should go up and shake the hand of the defensive lineman every time if they're allowed to do that.
DJ Vergis, the double deuce, helping out on the tackle as well. And the punting unit, who's had some problems tonight for the Huffman Vikings. Yeah, let's do this sideline camera here. Let's watch this. Oh, there's the block. And can we scoop and score? Does he get in? The wire referee still waiting.
No call.
There it is. White hat says touchdown, Panthers. And Pell City puts another 6 on the scoreboard. It is now a 68-7 lead for Pell City. Let's watch that one again.
And they're even trying to do a one-step punt. They weren't even trying to make it much of a punt. It was a short snap, one-step punt. Still couldn't get it off.
Yeah, that is the 3rd blocked punt tonight for the Panthers. And out on special teams to attempt the PAT, Dylan Gardner. Too many players on the field for Huffman. One runs off on the top of the screen there. Extra point kick is up, and it is good. 30-second timeout. It's all Pell City on the River Sports Network.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, power coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
Back here at Pell City High School, it is a good homecoming for the black and gold. There's the extra point. Let's watch this block punt right here. Who is it that recovered? Is that a 84?
84.
84 is, we don't have him on the roster.
I don't have an 84.
94, my bad. Xavier Young on the, there he is.
He's happy.
Yeah, now we got to find out who got the block. We got to make sure we give credit to the Panther who got the block. Return man, middle of the field at the 17-yard line. Again, some good special teams coverage. That should be a face mask. I don't see a penalty anywhere. Yikes, yeah. We could see it way up here, but none of the referees did. Do you see a flag anywhere? There's got to be one somewhere. Okay, Lance says yes, there is one.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah. That's going to be a face mask against Pell City. And down on the field for the Panthers.
12? I don't have a 12 on here.
Me either. I don't know if we're changing up numbers. Hey, Lance, see if you can figure out who 12 is for us, please. Wyatt Hartley. All right, Wyatt. All right, nope.
I think he switched with numbers.
Yeah, they're switching some numbers on us. All right, we'll figure out who 12 is, but he's all right. He's coming down to the sideline here.
Wyatt Hartley.
By the way, let me give. Let's go to that block punt. I think we have time. It looks like Jacob Burgos, another big special teams play right here. Burgos up the middle, got that right paw on it, and then that allowed Xavier Young to recover in the end zone, and Pell City with a 49-7 lead. 6:49 left to go here in this third quarter. It's all Pell City, 49-7. Offensive lineman for the Vikings a little slow to get into play. There's the snap running far side. Helmet comes off one of the Viking offensive linemen. And that'll be about a 9-yard gain right there.
Yeah, just let him get outside right there. I'm not sure if we got everybody. Got maybe have some new jerseys in there. Making some mamas happy, getting some younger guys in there. Again, we got to stay injury-free. I know we got a week off, but you want to be 100% when you're playing a team like Oxford at Oxford.
Clock goes back in motion, 2nd down and 1 from their own 37. 6.5 as it rolls here in this third quarter. High snap, quarterback brings it down. Ooh. Whoa, my goodness. How about J.J. Johnson on the big offensive lineman? I didn't even watch the running back. I just watched Johnson on the big offensive lineman. Please, let's watch that one again.
That might be the hit of the night right there. Coming in hitting 73 or 72. Boom.
I mean, that's J.J. probably giving up 100 pounds. One more time on that one, please, Miss Tiffany.
See the big tackle pulling. And again, just to try, and he's doing that not to get a hit on him. He's doing that to try to knock him back into the running back. So again, a wonderful heads-up play.
Hey, let's peek in, see what's going on with the other team. Whoa, look at that. On the River Sports Network, St. Clair County beating the favored Center Point Eagles 27-14, and that one is in the fourth quarter. Tyler Robinson looking for his first signature win at St. Clair County in his second season. And that one right there will shake up the region that they're in with Moody, Leeds, St. Clair, Center Point, Jacksonville, Springville. That's Tyler Robinson right there, and he's got to hang on to that 13-point lead, but you can bounce back and forth. You see the crawl on the bottom right there on our Facebook page, the main Facebook page. Woo-wee.
I know. I'm excited for them. Again, T-Rob's such a fantastic young coach. And, again, very aggressive. I remember last year just watching him some offensively. It'd be 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. You're thinking, up the middle. Man, he's chunking it deep, going for it.
Yeah, the running back for Huffman, he was slow to get up. He's out of frame right now, but he's being helped. He's walking on his own accord over there, so it's all good. That's the stoppage of play, but we'll keep an eye here on this Huffman and, the Center Point and St. Clair game. Woo. All right, we're going to go back live here to Pete Rich Stadium. Again, go to the Rivers main Facebook page, and you'll see that St. Clair game. There's our wireless sideline camera. Great job by the band, color guard, cheerleaders tonight. There's the reverse. Cutting it upfield. There's nothing again but Vegas gold and black. No gain. 2nd down and 10.
Trying to do reverse, trying to get something going for Huffman. And Pell City is just doing a great job of staying at home. 9 right here just breaks that down right there. Jaden Love did a super job of blowing up the reverse, making the ball go back inside. DJ Burgess and company says, nope, not tonight.
Yeah, Carson Scott doing a good job on that play as well. Carson wearing number 51 at linebacker position. 2nd down and 10. Clock rolls. Will be under 5 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Looking to throw far side, up and diving. It is incomplete. And it'll be 3rd down and 10. Clock will stop at 4:45. Actually, it continues to roll. So do we have a gentleman's agreement here with this game, a 49-7 lead for Pell City on the incomplete pass? You see it on the screen. It does continue to roll. So both coaches must have agreed to keep the clock rolling.
Yeah, that I don't think that's going to hurt anybody's feelings tonight to get that thing rolling. And again, biggest thing for Pell City, stay injury-free, play your game, get some younger guys in there, get them some repetition.
3rd down and 10 for the Huffman Vikings. Looking deep far side. It's a dying duck, and it is caught. 2 defenders over there for the Panthers as it was just falling out of the sky. The receiver comes back for it.
Yeah, again, great coverage. Again, the whole year they've been definitely with the receivers on that deep ball. That was that 50-50 ball. Quarterback just says, here, somebody go catch it. Right place, right time, a little bit out height there. Because, again, Tristan Anderson's in great position right there. Just one of those 50-50 balls.
Change move. Clock continues to roll on 1st down at the Panther 28-yard line. Oh, it's a great job. J.J. Johnson's been all over the place on defense tonight, and that one is a nice tackle from behind by the 0.
Yeah, he's definitely playing to the strong side. They've learned which way Huffman tends to run, and they're getting J.J. on that side of the ball. He's done a super job tonight.
Story of the night. I think there's several storylines. Mm-hmm. Special teams coming up huge. 3 block punts. One of them was recovered in the end zone for a score. And then special teams kickoff coverage to start the game for Pell City. Again, J.J. Johnson on the tackle. But to start the game, an 85-yard kickoff return for Pell City for a touchdown.
Again, just a swarming defense, probably the most aggressive defense. I think they kind of got tired of playing really well and not getting much credit because of some high scores, especially from last week. So defense has definitely stepped up their game tonight, just aggressive, and I hope we see this for the next 5 games, maybe 6 games.
Yeah, talking about the storylines of special teams on 3rd down and 4. Defense pocket collapses. It's going to be incomplete. I think the other storyline is Gossett. Brody Gossett getting the start tonight for the first time, and Gossett throws 4 touchdown passes here in this ballgame.
Yeah, it's nice when you got lots of good storylines. Again, offense, defense, by far the best game of the season for Pell City. Again, the opening game with Pelham looking great, all facets, but I think tonight they have definitely put it together.
Yeah, we're going to see this last quarter plus go by pretty quick with the running clock. We do have a timeout on the field. Let's take it with them. We just got a couple more partners that we need to squeeze in here. And again, as you're watching the games, hey, it's these folks that the commercials that you see, the logos you see on the screen, those are the folks that allow you to watch these games and not have to pay NFHS or pay to watch or whatever. It's our great advertising partners. So let's take a quick 30-second timeout here on the River Sports Network.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, we're going to go down to our sideline reporter coming up, brought to you by Double Oak Excavating. Going to go down to the Senator, Lance Bell. He's got an update on the clock for us here in a second. 4th down and 4 for the Vikings. Looking to throw. Here comes the defensive line again. It is incomplete with 1:27 on the clock. All right, Lance, what's going on with the clock here in the 4th quarter?
Starting the quarter, we're going to have a hot clock.
All right, hot clock in the 4th quarter, which means that clock will continue to roll pretty much no matter what. 1:25, the clock stops right now. You see the defense coming off. Here's an update. Pinson Valley beating Shades Valley 16-6. That one late in the ball game. We got a quarterback in the game, Caleb Jenkins.
Okay.
In at quarterback. So Caleb coming in and getting some relief duty in the last quarter plus. There's a handoff to Sean Boyle, and Boyle up to the 24-yard line. Mountain Brook over Oxford 7-0. That one is late in the game as well. Those are the other region matchups across the area, Pell City's region. I'm going to peek in on that St. Clair County and Centerpoint game coming up. Another score there. We'll show you here in just a second. Trips down low. Jenkins with Boyle in the backfield. There's a pass. Jenkins. It is complete across the 40. And that is Tavion Estelle.
Again, nice little sideline pattern. Again, good timing right there. Good to see him have the confidence to step in the pocket, throw a strike downfield. Good throw, good catch.
Tavon Estelle there, wearing number 28. There you see Jenkins with a nice pass and nice catch. That's enough for a THM Electrical first down. The change move right to the middle of the field, and that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. So, as we go to the 4th quarter, it is all Pell City, 49-7. Quick 30-second timeout here on the River Sports Network.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
There's the Huffman Band over across the way in the visitor bleachers there. Hey, let's peek in if we can when you get a second, Tiffany. We're going to peek in on that St. Clair and Centerpoint game. There we go. Centerpoint has tightened it to a one-possession ball game. That one late in the ball game there. St. Clair at home, the underdog, taking on Centerpoint.
It looks like Centerpoint's got the ball down about the 16, 17-yard line. Come on, Saints.
Let's go back live here to the Pell City Panthers with a 49-7 lead. And the Panthers take over, on offense. There's the give to Boyle. Hard run. He's hit at the 49, and still the pile moves down to the 46-yard line. That's good for a 4-yard gain for big number 43. And again, a hot clock here in this 4th quarter. It's going to run pretty much no matter what. Second down and 6 after the 4-yard run by Boyle. Again, the handoff to number 43, following the Big Uglies. That's going to be enough for a first down and more inside the 40, down to the 37-yard line. A THM electrical first down.
Pretty much expect this play from here on out. Just basic gives, leads. Run the clock, run the ball.
Is that a flag or a towel down? It looks like a towel, yeah, so we're going to keep playing here. First down and 10 for the Panthers. Jenkins at quarterback, 2 receivers up top, 1 down low. Again, the give to number 43. A big run by Boyle inside the 30, and that one is going to go down to the 26-yard line. Here's a flag late. That looks like about a 10-yard run, but let's wait to see what the flag is about.
Yeah, it looks like number 55 there, Malik Watts. A little extra shove at the end. A little acting by the free safety. He did the soccer dive. You'll see it kind of toward the middle of the screen in the back. Plays over. Push coming right in there. Oh, no, that was a little extra. A little more than I thought.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah, Big Malik, also a wrestler here for Pell City High School. I give you one guess what weight classification Malik is.
Oh, 135?
Pretty close, yeah. Heavyweight for the Panthers and Coach Del Hufford.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be backing up 15 yards.
Yeah, clock, again, the hot clock, so it just continues to roll. Pell City with a 49-7 lead. Yeah, against Pell City. There's big Hudson Bell. Yeah, and the white hat said, "Hey, Hudson, I don't care who your daddy is or what he's elected to. You can't run into me like that." What do you say, shenanigans? What did the white hat say at the beginning?
Yeah, no.
A fool.
Don't be acting a fool.
Yeah, don't be acting a fool out here. The white hat gave the instructions at the coin flip that we heard. Now, Hudson, the son of our sideline reporter, the Senator Lance Bell. First down and 9. Yes, 9 at the 35-yard line. There's Boyle. Hang on to that, Boyle. He's still rolling. That's going to be a THM electrical first down inside the 25. Down to the 23-yard line goes number 43.
He wants a touchdown tonight. He wants it bad.
Boom. Yeah, we kind of compared him during the coaches show. If you saw, we kind of compared him to Moose Johnston. You want to go back to the old Cowboy winning days with the Smith, Irvin, Aikman days.
And the Moose.
THM electrical first down. Again, the handoff to 43. This time, 2 defenders bounce off. Here's a third one making the tackle, but not before Sean gained 6, close to 7 yards. Guess what the next play is going to be?
I'm wondering, but he wants a touchdown. You can see it the way he's running. He's like, get me in that end zone.
Woo. You know he's got to be getting gassed. There's the hands on the hips of 43. You can see him huffing and puffing, but this close to the end zone, you know 43 wants a couple more carries to see if he can get it in there. Jenkins at quarterback. Boyle in the backfield after an 8-yard run, 2nd and 2 at the 16. There is the give to Boyle, and he's hit, brought down at the 14-yard line, right at the maybe a half a yard short. And Boyle's going to come out and get a breather. Here comes, looks like Anthony Ward in the backfield with Jenkins.
Yeah, they'll get him back in there quickly.
Clock continues to roll, 7:25. 3rd down and 1. That is Ward to the left of Jenkins. On the keeper by Jenkins up the middle. It's going to be a THM electrical first down and goal to go with 7:10 left to go. And the referee, the white hat, says timeout on me. Got a helmet that is off a Huffman player, so We'll go back in motion here. Can we get half 100 on the region foe Huffman Vikings?
I think it's going to happen.
Anthony Ward to the left of Jenkins in the backfield. First down, goal to go. There's the give to Ward. Inside the 5, and Pyle makes it down to the 4.5-yard line. Second down, goal to go. Hey, where are y'all watching from tonight? Watching on the live stream, on the Facebook page, YouTube channel, whatever it is, wherever you're watching from. Let us know in the comment section. Where y'all watching Panther football from tonight? 49-7 lead for Pell City. You got to be a Panther diehard fan at this point. We appreciate it. And is Ward still in the backfield with Jenkins. Lowering his helmet at the 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Panthers. And Anthony Ward gets his first touchdown of the season. A 4-yard touchdown run by number 36.
Yeah, just keeping that type of offense there. You just want to run it, keep everybody healthy, get those younger guys some playing time, some touchdowns.
So
nice homecoming.
The old double nickel on the scoreboard awaiting the PAT.
You got your half 100. You wanted it.
We got that. Pell City's going to have to snap this quickly or take a timeout. Play clock at 3, 2, 1, 0. And there is the flag coming out of the the secondary, so that will be a delay of game. And there was a player that was supposed to be out there on the extra point unit that wasn't out there, and they were trying to wait on him. So you see the clock continuing to roll. It's a hot clock here in this fourth quarter with a 55. I know the scoreboard up there says 56, but they've already given us there. Now they corrected it. Now it goes 55. Extra point is up, and it is no good. So it stays at the old double nickel, 55-7. Can we take a peek in on St. Clair, see what's going on with the St. Clair game? We have two games on the River Sports Network. Man. So St. Clair County had a 2-score lead in the fourth quarter. And looks like Centerpoint has the ball as well. Oh, goodness. Oh, that was a bad missed tackle right there. Aches. And that's also on the Rivers main Facebook page. You can check that out as you see the scroll on the bottom there. On Facebook only, St. Clair County. Man, oh man. Yeah, that's no doubt about it. St. Clair was the underdog coming into this game and had a 2-possession lead here in the fourth quarter in that game. We come back live here at Pete Rich Stadium, 55-7, all Pell City. Love seeing where everybody. We got people in Tennessee, class of 2010. Go Panthers, Anthony. Prattville, Alabama, home of Nick Gentry, our head football coach here at Pell City. Return man reverses field, near side now. And brought down at the 38-yard line. Tackle made by Pell City's DJ Wade. Got Illinois. You ever been to Godley, Illinois?
Several times.
All right.
No,
well, that's
not
where
really.
that's where the Painters are today or tonight. Old Tommy Bain at the RV Park in Auburn. Bobby in Enterprise and Helen in Enterprise. Kyle, he's working. Not too hard, apparently. He's watching us in Birmingham. Kyle, thanks. Sand Rock, Alabama. Steve Miller. Got Zachary and the gang at Safe Harbor Campground in Riverside, class of 2006. Let us know where you're watching from here, Pell City football on this Warm and steamy Friday night. 55-7 as that clock continues to wind down. We have a bye next week. Pell City has an off week next week, and then on the road at Oxford 2 weeks from tonight. First down and 10. Stutter step gives enough time for big number 94, Xavier Young, to get the tackle for the loss for the Panthers.
Gotta love that. Got some younger guys in here, getting them the feel for the speed of the game. And again, he did a super job right there. Did not break down, come inside too easily, kept his outside shoulder free. Again, good job.
Hey, Tiffany, we better make this a 2-hour pregame show for the next game. There's a lot of highlights, scoring highlights with the coach to go over for the coaches show for the next game. Judge Richard Miner down in Auburn, Alabama, watching. Former Panther head football coach Keith Etheridge down there, undefeated. I saw them. I think they're ranked number 3 in 7A this week.
Are they?
I think so. The Bakers in Riverside watching. Corey in the garage, lighting up a stogie. As we're down to the last minute or so here as that clock continues to wind down. 55-7. All Pell City. BJ, we're thinking about you, watching your Panthers tonight. Praying for you. Second down and long. Quarterback keeper right side. Diving missed tackle there at the 35 across the 40, 45. Still going to be about 4 yards short of the first down marker. And that probably is going to be enough. They'll not have to snap the ball again, and the Panthers will win this thing 55-7. Caden Sawyer on the tackle there for the Panthers on the final play of the game. And we're going to be talking with Coach Nick Gentry coming up here in just a second. There you see Coach. He's going to go over there, shake hands with Rodney Bivens Jr., the head football coach for the Huffman Vikings.
Always nice to win homecoming. It's even better when you dominate homecoming.
Yep. Well, we'll get Coach hooked up here in just a second with the microphone. Talk to him. Big win. We'll take a look at our final stats coming up in just a second as well. And I'm kind of peeking over at them, and I'm looking 55 points for Pell City, and you're going to be surprised at the yardage for Pell City. Mm-hmm. The way we scored tonight does not necessarily reflect a whole lot in the box score when it comes to yardage, and we'll take a look at that. We'll put the graphic up for y'all as well to digest that graphic. There you see the student body getting ready to come and celebrate with the students, or the football players, excuse me. Cheerleaders there as well. All right, let's get Coach hooked up here. Coach, you got us all right?
I got you. I can barely hear you, but I got you.
That's a good thing. Hey, congratulations. Heck of a football game.
No doubt, no doubt. We talked about it all week. We're going to go out here and start a new season. It's
oh, that's great. Yeah, they did.
We talked about it, going 1-0, starting a new season. Hey, we tied the same record as last year, basically two wins already. But we got to continue to work. I think we kind of found something tonight with certain players playing in certain positions, and we just got to grow from here.
Coach Curley here again. This was one of the games where defense, everything worked well. Offense, everything worked well. You didn't have a punt in the whole ball game. That's always great. No turnovers. Penalties were limited. Your special team stepped up, did a great job tonight. I know before during the losses you said you're going to take the credit for those losses. Who gets the credit for this tonight?
The players do. They bought in. negative talk. When you're not winning ball games, people don't like it. And they hear about it. They hear about it in school and around town. And that's the mindset we're trying to change all the way around. Just trying to let the community know, man, we're changing. It's just a slow process right now. But like I said, I think we moved some pieces around and we kind of found ourselves in some certain areas. We still got a lot of improvement to go and get ready for Austin. And the Bible will be crucial for us to get back to the fundamentals of football, tackling and blocking and things like that. So, we just got to be ready.
Hey, Coach, one more thing real quick. The spark you were looking for, Brody Gossett in at quarterback, 4 touchdown passes, very efficient. Talk about your replacement at quarterback and how he performed tonight.
The thing about it is, man, I basically call my little Johnny Manziel. He can do so many things. He's so athletic. Just put the ball in his hands. He's going to make something happen. And it's nothing towards Caleb. I mean, Caleb's still there. We're going to use Caleb in some other positions, and there might be a time we pull him out at quarterback too. But hats off to Brody tonight. He took control and really just made our offense so much more explosive. I think our kids bought into him. Our receivers and everything. That across the board, whole offense. I mean, they love Brody behind them. He just got some juice that you can't coach. He's got some want to, and he's just a tough football player.
Coach, congratulations. Go celebrate.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Coach Nick Gentry. A big region victory there for the Panthers. 55-7, the final score. We're going to take a look at our stats here in just a second as well. Tiffany is punching those numbers in. You'll see the graphic. We got to see if we can get a replay of the dumping of the ice bucket. That caught everybody by surprise. We'll definitely have that in the highlight video, which you'll see this weekend. But I tell you, and it's like you said to Coach, all 3 facets of the game, special teams, offense, defense, they were all working, and that led to the old double nickel to 7 out there.
Yeah, you always want that. Again, that's, sometimes your offense just really outplays, your defense struggles a little bit, but again, this is one you needed. Half of the season, got a great big rivalry game coming up in 2 weeks, and then 2 games after that are going to determine whether you make it to the playoffs or not. So again, Pinson Valley with a little bit of an edge so far tonight. I think it was like 16-6 Pinson Valley over Shades Valley. So now you know who you got to line up with, and you saw that last week Pinson Valley beat this Huffman team 34-0. Which is a good sign that if they're going to beat them by 34, you know that you can play with Pinson Valley. Pinson Valley's apparently a little better than Shades Valley. So this is really rolling out well for Pell City to finish the second half of the season.
Yeah, as we wrap up the final bit here, as we're going to take a look at the team stats here in just a second. We'll put it up on the screen. I think, there we go. You look at the final game stats. Again, you look at Pell City with 55 points on the scoreboard. 289 total offensive yards. But again, it goes back to the special teams, a kickoff return to start the ball game for a touchdown, a block punt that resulted in a recovery in the end zone for another touchdown, 2 more block punts, which accounted for very short fields for our offense, where we scored a couple of touchdowns, and it just kind of all clicked. But you see there, the total yards for Pell City, 289. Total yards for the Huffman Vikings, 157. But the one thing that really stands out, 2 things. One, on the Pell City side, you see Gossett, 13. Well, that's as a team, 13 of 18. I think Jenkins might have had one pass in there. Yeah,
27 yards.
Yeah. So you look at Gossett was 12 of 17. Yeah, we'll go 12 of 17 for Gossett. And so you see the efficiency to go along with the 4 touchdowns. And then you look over to the Huffman side, 31 rushes, 48 yards, Coach.
Yeah, I know. And there were a lot of negative plays out of that. There were just some super scrambles that an athletic quarterback made. But again, lots of sacks, lots of negative rushes. Again, this is how you want to get to the second half of the season, offensively and defensively. Just a total package win tonight for the Panthers.
Let's take a look at our scoring drives here. Lots of them for the Pell City Panthers. As I mentioned, starting the game off with an 85-yard kickoff return for a touchdown by Ethan Isbell. Gardner's PAT up and good. And then also in the first quarter, a 3-yard touchdown run by DJ Vergis. Everybody gets some DJ fries at Jumbo's. PAT up and good again at by Gardner. 14-0 lead going into the second quarter. Huffman does answer their one scoring drive, a 20-yard touchdown pass. gave Pell City a 14-7 cushion there, and then it was all Pell City. Staying in that second quarter, a 10-yard touchdown pass by Gossett to Dates. PAT good. There's 21-7. Next score, a 13-yard touchdown. It's Gossett to Probst. PAT by Garner Good. Now we're sitting at 28-7, and right before we go into the locker room at the half, a 14-yard touchdown pass, Gossett to DJ Wade. Again, Garner Good on the PAT, and it was 35-7 going into the locker room. And then we come out here in the third quarter. It was an 11-yard touchdown pass, Gossett to Jarrett Doran, and that was a 42-7 lead after Gardner's PAT. Then we had that punt block, touchdown return by Xavier Young. Garner again, PAT good. Now we're sitting 49-7 in the third quarter, and then Pell City, a 4-yard touchdown run by Anthony Ward, and Gardner misses that PAT. His leg was tired, man.
A lot of kicking.
Gives us the final score of 55-7. So that is the final score as we're getting ready to wrap it up. Coach, any final thoughts here?
No, like I've said all night, that this was the kind of game you needed to get the second half of the season. The Panthers are still alive for the playoffs. That's what we're all looking for. How long has it been since they've been to the playoffs?
I had hair.
No, that's been a long time.
Yes, brother. All right, that's going to wrap it up. Thanks to our great crew that we have here. We've got the sideline reporter, the Senator Lance Bell, our wireless sideline camera operator, Scott Elliott. Want to thank our camera ops up here in the press box, Andrew Coffey, a student here at Pell City High School. Also, J.C. McLean, operating camera number 1. We got to my right, the stat guys, Alan Rowan, David Birmingham, Sugar Britches herself, Tiffany Stutter, doing a fantastic job on video producing and directing, and the coach to my right here, Coach Jamie Curley. So we appreciate everybody who checks out Panther football here on the River Sports Network. I'm Adam Stocks. Thanks for checking out Panther football. It's Pell City 55, Huffman 7 here on the River Sports Network.
With Win South Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And Win South digital banking is completely free. So you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
This is Justin Franklin with Double Oak Excavation, your trusted professional for anything from retaining walls, seawalls, and concrete to drainage and land management. Double Oak Excavation is backed by an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. We have the experience and track record to make your outdoor project a reality. Contact us today at 205-544-3231 or visit doubleoakllc.com for your free estimate. Double Oak Excavation. Quality, integrity, excellence.
Hi, I'm Sharon Thomas, broker and owner with RE/MAX Hometown Properties. I've been a resident of Pell City for more than 40 years. Through those years, I have developed a deep appreciation for the heart of the community and a real understanding of the local market. I've helped hundreds of families find their home. Whether it's buying, selling, investing, or full-service property management, my team and I are dedicated to making your real estate dreams a reality. Give us a call today and let's get started on your next chapter. Sharon Thomas with RE/MAX Hometown Properties.